And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another production here on the Open Podcast Network. The wait is finally over, and the Celebration Bowl is among us. I am Philip Prince. Alongside with me is none other than Coach Highs. Northern, how you doing, Coach Northern?
Oh man, ready to get this thing going. It's been a long journey, but we at the end of the road. Either way it go, this is one for the Panthers. So we look forward to seeing a good game between some evenly matched teams and proud faces. And let's get this thing started.
Yes, sir. Today's matchup will feature the SWAC champions of Prairie versus the the MEAC champions, South Carolina State Bulldogs. Today, the Prairie Panthers will be the home team because they ended off the regular season with the better record prior to today's bowl game. So today, Prairie are traveling a total of 832 miles if you were to go by car to get here. A short trip for South Carolina only took them 223 miles to get here to Atlanta, Georgia. But it's like I said, it's finally over here, Coach. We're about 7 minutes until we can officially say this game is underway. But what are your biggest takeaways for today's game, Coach?
Well, as usual, it's going to sound like Coach P, who can establish the run. Position is going to be at a premium, and then who can convert on third downs. That's going to be real big. South Carolina State has a pretty good-sized offensive line, but they're not a run game. Got some pretty tall receivers that the Panthers going to have to deal with. They'll play most quarterbacks. One is a lot more athletic, a little bit faster than the other. I should say not athletic, but they'll have design runs when one quarterback in versus the other. So it'll be a tale of two quarterbacks, and then Cam have another good game. You don't have to have a stellar game. Don't turn the ball over, and the Panthers be just fine.
Yes, sir. For the Panthers, they come in averaging 31 points per game, 431 total of offense, 203 by rushing, 229 by passing. For the South Carolina State Bulldogs, almost identical to the Panthers, come in averaging 31 points per game, anywhere between 46 to 360 yards per game is the offense is averaging. And then we could tell to the defense for the Panthers coming in averaging a total 270 yards per game while allowing 16 to 18 points given up. For the South Carolina defense. That defense is giving up roughly around 80 points per game. So, like I said, almost another identical matchup from the SWAC championship game coming over here to the Celebration Bowl, Coach.
Yeah, about it is South Carolina State will give up some real big runs in the running game, but at the same time, they'll come back and when they get to certain areas on the field, they get more what most people, they'll take some shots once they're at 45-yard line because they do have some big receivers that can go up and make plays. But the thing is, are they going to be able to block? They have a big offense line. They got one kid that's about 6'7", the other about 6'8", 6'9". And I think the Panthers may take advantage of the tackles. The guards maybe not so much. But I think it's going to be a good back and forth, and who can impose their will in the run game. Said and done.
Yes, sir. We'll step into, I guess you could say, the key players for today's game. We'll start with the Prairie A&M University Panthers quarterback Cameron Peters, running back Chase Bingham, and wide receiver Jackson. For the South Carolina State Bulldogs, you have quarterback William Atkins, and then running back Tyler Smith, and then wide receiver George Smith. So those will be the key players to pay attention for today's game. We'll step into a little bit of coach comparison for the Panthers. Jermaine Jackson, under his first year here at Prairie A&M University, of course, led them to a 10-3 and champions of the SWAC Athletic Conference, and able to do that in 1 year because it's pretty impressive with a lot of doubt to say, so speaking to him.
Yeah, a lot of times when you come into a place that has been struggling a little bit, 2 years ago they played for the conference championship, and last year took a step back. So it was one of those, can we take the next step with our program? And a lot of people doubt it, but and even Coach mentioned that some of the guys that were there last year, how much they have helped when you have a candidates who return. Chase Bingham on the offensive side that could have played last year and luckily end up getting and freshman of the year in the conference. So it's some guys that have been around the program that, sometimes jokers get tired of losing close ball games and put in that extra work to say, hey, man, we have talent. Now let's just take this talent a little bit further.
Yes, sir. For the Bulldogs, they come in wearing the all-white look, white top with the white helmet, white bottoms. As for the Prairie University Panthers, coming wearing the white helmet with the purple top, with the purple bottoms. Captains are making their way out to midfield for the coin toss. Again, we are here in Atlanta, Georgia, at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Coach had to tour a little bit before I did. I had caught a little flight delay up here, but it's not a bad stadium for your first time being up here.
Being up here, yes. I've been here, I think, maybe twice before to some different games. And actually, as a player, I played in the old Georgia Dome. He actually played South Carolina State twice that year. It was the Heritage Bowl at that time. My sophomore year, then my senior year, we played Florida A&M in the bowl, and actually we played them twice in Atlanta and beat them both times. So I was fortunate enough to play in the old Georgia Dome, and this one, is a little bit different bill.
Just a little bit, Coach. Just a little bit.
But it has its comforts, and it's a nice place. So it's a great environment for football.
Like you said, the only downfall about it, the stand up at the dorm, but where we're at right now, it's kind of cool outside, so I'll take it that it ain't opened up right now. Like I said, weather was pretty good coming in. As like I said, didn't have any much of indication, but like we are indoors, so it shouldn't be any problem for special teams. The ball is just how much mentally are they going to be prepared for this game?
Yeah, I think both teams are going to be well prepared, even though Prairie only had a week to prepare. And South Carolina State, you could say they had more than a week, but unless you know who you were playing, you only prepare 1 week at a time. They didn't know Jackson or Prairie View, so you can break them down from a percentages standpoint, but at the same time, you're focused on who you're going to play until that game was over with last week. So I don't think it's a big advantage. They had a week, so we'll see if the pace of the game is sped up for the Bulldogs.
So I'll have to ask you this question, Coach. If you had to go back into it, which situation would you rather be in? Would you rather be in Coach Tremaine Jackson's situation with the little break, or with the South Carolina head coach Chennis Berry situation with a little bit longer? It all depends on how you feel about in that situation, right?
It depends on how healthy I am as a team. If I'm not healthy, I'll take that extra week to let my guys get a lot of treatment, a lot of massage therapy, workout, stretching, yoga type of stuff. Maybe not hit as much. But if I'm Coach Jackson, man, the way my offense been playing the last few games. Oh, and by the way, my defense and special team, hey, man, let's roll on in. I would have liked the other thing. I would have liked to have more of a break for the Prairie View fan base who just went to Jackson last week. Now they got to rub some coins together, and let's see how we're going to get to Atlanta. And it's a much longer trip from Houston area to Atlanta than it is from South Carolina State to Atlanta.
So the Panthers will be receiving the opening kickoff. Back deep for the Panthers will be number 14, Ellen Stewart, to kick forward. The Bulldogs will be number 36, Mr. Maxwell Cobb, the 185 junior. A moment until we get this celebration bowl underway. Wait until the final preparation. Kick it up, and we're underway. We got a fair catch signal made, and the Panthers will get this one starting at their own 25.
Yeah, good. If he would have been back a little bit further and caught that ball coming forward, he might have brought out, because it didn't go to the end zone. So now the Panthers, 1st and 10, ball on the 25.
Got the Bowl logo at midfield. You got the SWAC on the right side at the 25, and the MEAC on the other 25 diagonal across from it. South Carolina State in the South Prairie View here in the north end zone. We got some stoppage in the play right now. It looks like the Panthers are making their way over to the sideline, but I don't know if they're adjusting the ball. like that's what they're doing.
Yes.
It's just moving the ball now. Is there any reason why is that, Coach?
But they may be running a bootleg to the wide side of the field or something like that. So I'm assuming they're going to run something to the offensive right, defensive left, because they move from the right hash, a left hash to the right.
So Peters in the shotgun formation. His first play, man comes in motion. Now gets the snap. Looking to pass on the left side. Going to take the one-on-one option. It's going to be incomplete. High pass intended for number 10, Dennis. So it's going to make it 2nd down and 10 for the Panthers.
Yeah, like they tried to work that one-on-one match. Sort of shifted to a quads look, and they right back at the line in the run right here. Yep.
So working quickly now is going to hand this off to the running back. Trying to hold, but it's going to be wrapped up immediately by that Bulldogs defense. Minus that game to about a 1 yard right there. So make it a 3rd for the Panthers.
And they'll run a whole lot of, it'll remind people of the old Jack defense, a 4-2-5 look with only 2 guys with their hand in the ground. And actually they lined up wrong. Yes, I see the linebacker bumped them back over.
Gun formation for Peters. Got split receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Bigman lined up on the left. Now Peters adjusting.
It's going to be a zone blitz right here.
Seeing what the coach is saying that the defense will come with a blitz, and they are doing that, but picked up well by the had a chance, but overthrew his wide receiver right there. If he was able to hit him right there, he would have been walking in for a touchdown right there, Coach.
Yeah, if he would have got him early, I think that's the key to catch him on that. Some people call it a bang 8. It's a deeper slant route. Good job on the pickup, and the ball just took off on him. So he had 2 off-target throws right there. One went out of bounds, and one just took off. And this sometimes can lead to a slicker ball, especially if those balls are new.
So back deep for the Bulldogs will be number 2, Joshua Parker, and this punch barely gets off by the Panthers punter. And this was going to take a little bit of South Carolina Bulldogs. They was able to down it before it gets the Bulldogs any better field position. They'll get this one 40 though.
Yeah, that's pretty good field position. You expect a little bit better of a play. I don't know if it was tipped or not, but it's real good field position. I wouldn't be surprised. Carolina State said, hey, man, let's scrap that run. Let's see how far we can throw the ball on this first play.
So the Bulldogs defense able to force a 3-and-out on the Panthers offense. So they're going to see if the Panthers can return the favor here. Shotgun formation for the Bulldogs starting off this first drive. Got split receivers, 1 to the left, 1 to the right. Man in motion coming from left. Just come to a tighter swat now. He's going to hand this off to the running back. Going to try to bounce this out to the outside, but it's going to be tackle right there by the corner for the Panthers.
Yeah, that's a good job. Like I said, I always say those cornerbacks, a lot of people don't block the corners because they don't think they're good tacklers. These Prairie cornerbacks can really get into the run game and make the tackle.
28. Denarius Holloway making the good open field tackle to only allow that run. So 2nd down and 9 here for the Bulldogs, moving from right to left. Shotgun formation, got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 1 to the left comes in motion over there to the right side. Ball's going to hand us off to the running back, trying to run to the right side, slips off a tackle. It's going to be wrapped up around the 45 for about a 5-yard gain right there. So 3rd down and 4 here for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it looked like they didn't have enough men on the line of scrimmage. Well, you know, they'll take that run.
Just tuning us. This is the Celebration Bowl between the Prairie University Panthers and the South Carolina State Bulldogs. First drive went 3-and-out. Now South Carolina had 45. 3rd down and 5. 12 minutes and 42 seconds go here in the first quarter. Shotgun formation. Going to hit this out to the out receiver. On the out route is going to be the ball was loose, but went out of bounds.
Yes.
So the Bulldogs will maintain possession. It's kind of a little funky play right there had happened.
Yeah,
Coach.
It looked like Zachary was supposed to be in the flats and dropped a little bit too deep. He had a good amount of time to be able to take the check down.
So Atkins was able to connect right there. There was no Panther defender within about 5 yards, so it was easy for him to pick a first down to keep the drive alive here. Even though the ball did go out of bounds, it didn't go to hurt the Bulldogs. So ball's at midfield. Shotgun formation for the Bulldogs. Gonna hit this off. Flea flicker. Atkins looking to pass. Gonna take a shot downfield. Well covered by the round. Not seeing any penalty markers anywhere, so it's gonna stand as an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, you sort of expect that on the play action. Jackson tried the same thing last week, and it didn't work for them either.
See a little hand fighting going on right there, but officiating crew is going to let them play this one out.
Yeah, that's their deck guy, number 12, the big tall wide receiver we were talking about in the pregame. Now, the other thing is, if I was Prairie View coach, I would be complaining about how deep South Carolina State offensive line is. They way in the backfield.
Trying to work
Good
this one,
play.
wraps up, gets out of a tackle, now trying to bounce up to the right side. Can the Panthers hurt but get him? And they're able to do so. For a second, the Panthers had him wrapped up for a loss, but then out of nowhere, with a Houdini himself, was that number 10, the running back. And I think he's going to bounce it back out to the right side, but the good pursuit by the Panthers defense able to tackle him up and fall for a loss and make it 3rd down and 11. Thought it should have been 4th down and 11.
Yeah, the other thing is, too, once again, the cornerback did making a tackle. The spacing concept right here. So they just were trying to see what defense Prairie View is in, if they ran with motion or not. But if you look how far those tackles are in the backfield.
Yeah, they got to call a timeout. The play clock was down all the way to 0. So they got to burn. That is South Carolina. They got to burn their face. South Carolina puts them on the correct. They got to burn their first timeout here. It's going to stop the clock at 1 minute and 6 seconds. That's about a 30-second timeout. So what can we assess so far here in this game? I know we haven't seen so much productively from the offensive side from the Panthers. Bulldogs are trying to put together something here, coach, and effectively running that ball.
But like you say, they had one good run and the other one's not so much. So Prairie View is controlling the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to get a better pass rush unless a lot of people and try to confuse the quarterback. So that's one thing, like say, in that game. And then you saw South Carolina State put a man in motion. Was Prairie View going to show their hand in terms of, are they blitzing? Are they playing man? So when you put a man in motion and nobody runs with him, to most people in the country, that indicates you are playing zone defense. If you run a guy with him, that indicates you playing man to man. And the higher you get, the more tricks you'll see. Some people run with motion, and then they'll bump the zone. Everybody slide back one zone. Or you run with motion and blitz the guy that ran with motion guy. So it's some little tools of the trade that some coaches will bring out every now and then, because it plays against the tendencies that everybody usually does.
Well, and also, too, Coach, I want to pay attention to this one. When Carolina State just last in, when they got their last substitution, then Prairie View were getting theirs in. They were prepared for it, but once they were able to go, they hurry up and get to the line of scrimmage, whether Prairie View's ready or not. So,
well, they have to wait. The referee is supposed to stand over the ball because he gave Prairie View a chance. And I don't know if you remember last week, Prairie View substituted and Jackson State substituted. Referee didn't stand on the ball, and Jackson got hit with a penalty. So those are the other little inside things that you can pick up on as, hey, you got to give my guys time. And Prairie View is not going to be in a super hurry to get out there to get the defense on the field, different things like that.
I want to remind our listeners, you are listening to the Mike Work. We're here in Atlanta, Georgia, here for the Cricket Bowl between the Prairie Panthers and the South Carolina State Bulldogs. I want to remind our listeners that this game is being sponsored by the Prairie and the Panthers since 1986, a proud partner with Your Mike Broadcast Network and the Temple of Refuge Ministries located in Prairie View, Texas, building the kingdom one soul at a time, a proud partner with Your Mike Broadcast Network. No score here in the first quarter. We got 11 minutes and 6. Teams have made their way back out onto the field. Panthers first possession got it. Started at their own 25. Will force 3 and out. Now, Bulldogs of South Carolina State have it here. Ball is at midfield. They would pick up one first drive to keep the drive alive. Now they're looking at a 3rd down and 11. They need to pick up 11 to keep this drive alive. Shotgun formation for Bulldogs. Got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right.
Out.
Steps up in the pocket. Going to be wrapped up and taken down for a sack. Time just well covered by the Panthers all across the field.
Yeah, good job because they actually tried to hit him double move. He faked the corner and ran, we call it a pimp route, post corner post, and the back safety took it over. You may have heard me say corner route, and he did a good job of fading, but his backside safety took it over because I'm sure the quarterback was thinking that was his primary guy.
So back deep for the Panthers will be number 10. Then must have punt. And luckily, the Panthers are able to fall back on it. For a second, he got startled when the defender there should just call it the fair catch.
Yeah,
but he's going. Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
Well, he saw he had room, and he was making his first move. So as a turner, you taught to make the first guy miss, and he tried to make the first guy miss the ball, which he definitely would have made him miss. And they looked like they had a little action set up. So let's see what the Panthers do right here to try to get out of this backed up situation.
Say, ideally, he probably got the same spot that he would have gotten if he would have fair caught it. I don't know, but
lost about 5 yards.
Benefit of the doubt, Coach. So they're going to start this after their own 5. Got to go the length of the field. They want to put some points here. Shotgun formation. Going to hand this off to the running back, Bingman. Bingman still on his feet. Going to see about a yard shy of the 10-yard line, about 4 on that carry.
Yeah, good job. It's actually McDowell is in there. They ran a split, and good job fitting them up.
Panthers working quickly. Here's going to be another handoff to McDowell. McDowell trying to run this to the left side, trying to follow those. But going to be about a yard shy of the first down, so make it 3rd and manager 1 for the Panthers.
3rd and a long 1. Yeah, they had a bad spot. They moved it back action. So it's 3rd and a solid 1. Don't look like South Carolina State blitzing, so the Panthers this one up.
Working quickly here on the Panthers. Going to be another handoff. Need to get 1. That's going to be a hard-fought 1, and they're going to give them 2 actually on that. So able to keep the drive alive, pick up that first down for the Panthers here.
And that's a crucial because now you getting out of the end zone, and you can have a possibility to get another one to change field position.
So late substitution for the Bulldogs. So now the Panthers are ready to go. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the right. They're going to try to throw a quick screen.
Baby.
Luckily, that didn't come back to hurt the Panthers for a fumble. Luckily, it got back to the line of scrimmage. Intending for Dennis over there on the right side. It's going on the left side for the wide receiver. Put a little bit too much on that one.
Yeah, that one was hot.
That was hot, Coach. He threw that one quick. It's just, of course, they're trying to get it out of his hands and get it to the playmakers, but that one, he had a little bit more time to feed Allen.
Yeah, but you also have to time that up well enough, too, so your wide receiver doesn't have to hold his block for a long time.
2nd down and 10 for the Panthers at their own 16. There's going to be a quarterback keeper designed, trying to go to the left side, trying to follow the blockers, but going to be wrapped up immediately. I'm going to say he'd be lucky if he got yards right there.
And I think you'll see a good bit of this because Carolina State plays their defense. Cam can have a good effect in the run game because they play so much of a 4-2-5 look where they bring the backside safe down.
Shotgun formation for Cameron Peters and the Panthers offense. Got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Fakes the handoff. Nice pickup by the blitzer, by the running back to give Peters time to shoot to the connected receiver, Allen, to pick up the first down. Going to be ran out of bounds past the 35, say the 36.
Good job by Dennis right there. Good job once again. A good over and under throw. He's a linebacker and under the backside cornerback. So great job by Cam on the throw.
So 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Shotgun formation. Going to fake the handoff. The receiver on the right. Thought we had him on the slant route right there. Nice read on the RPO to pull it off, to throw it to the wide receiver, 83.
Bonner, he's very sure-handed for the Panthers.
Yeah, but right there, he said just almost was trying to, when I say almost, he definitely was trying to run with the ball before he secured it because he had space and nothing but opportunity once he secured the catch firmly.
And when the Panthers run that a good bit, but I watched him where South Carolina State played against Delaware State, and Delaware State hit him first. Oh, got him wide open. Oh, baby.
Taking the shot. It's going to be caught. He's at the 30, at the 20. He's going to be caught down inside the territory. First big play goes to the Panthers. Eyes on this one, Coach.
Yeah, they probably going to go up-tempo. He had him.
So that gain goes over 40 yards right there.
Whenever you get them guys in one-on-one, and I told somebody that I was doing, if they show their hand, Prairie is going to have to take advantage.
Trying to throw a quick screen over there to the left side, trying to get the man that just reception, Allen. But this time is going to go for a negative. So he's going to say he yards on the reception. If you're Allen, you love you get the stats, but you don't get the yardage to it. So second down, let's say 13. We'll say the Panthers here. Ball is spotted at the Bulldogs 18.
See right here, see how early the safety that's up by the numbers, as early as he's coming down, that's going to let the Panthers land cover 3 or cover 1. So if you see it early, you can get them with the out and ups, the slant and goes, the double moves, the bang eights, the deeper slants. So you can see that. That's one thing that I said. If they show it early, Prairie is definitely going to take advantage of it because Coach is too good of a coach not to see that and know. Once again, see how early the safety is already down. So right now, that lets me know they playing cover 1 or cover 3.
Run by Bingman goes for 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd down and 7 here for the Panthers at the Bulldogs' 15-yard line. Peters looking to pass, going to be caught by the wide receiver, Rockwell, but it's going to be about 2 yards shy of the 1st down.
And they bringing the field goal team on. Good drive.
Oh, yeah, there's a great all the way at your 5-yard line, at your own 5-yard line. And at least and right now, it looks like you're coming away with points right now.
And South Carolina State is what they want is what they giving on defense. So it's not any time disguising going on.
25-yard field goal attempt from Diego Alfaro. More of a 26. We'll give it to him. And it's going to hit the right upright, and it's going to be no kind of angled at the right hash. So that's going to end off in no points here for the Panthers. I hope I didn't jinx them. I spoke a little bit too soon right there. So it's going to stop the clock at 5:23. A drive that started so good from their own 5-yard line is going to stall on the missed 26 field goal attempt. You take a little bit positive from that, though, Coach. You got to, right?
Yeah, you started on your 5 and drove it down, and had the mix up on the screen, then they probably get the first one of those. You know what you're gonna get from them. Hey guys, we see all if we do what we're supposed to do. And South Carolina State on paper, good cornerback, and Prairie don't care who they are, they going at them. So I keep telling Prairie's receivers are better than what they get credit for, but because the game is so good, they don't get the credit that the state receivers don't get the credit that they deserve.
5:23 to go here in the first quarter. The Panthers able to possess the football twice. Got shut down, forced 3 and out on the first drive. The second drive was able to drive the length of the field, but stalled on a missed field goal attempt. South Carolina State Bulldogs are going to get this one with the crowd behind them just after that missed field goal attempt. So they're going to see if they can anything else to cheer about here at the Celebration Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. Take this time, Coach. I'm kind of quiz you real, Coach. Can you recall the one and only Pro Hall of Fame for the Prairie A&M Panthers?
Ken Houston.
Okay, ding, you got it. Can you name the 3 for South Carolina State there in the Pro Hall of Fame?
Oh, Robert Porsche is one. Oh, man.
Oh, I think we got him.
Hold on. Robert Porsche. It's another linebacker that played.
If you need help, just dial it, Coach. I can give it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some help. I know one. All of them, matter of fact, maybe defensive players.
Does Harry Carson?
Harry Carson played linebacker for the Giants.
Okay, how about Donnie Shell? Does that sound familiar?
So I was right on. But man, you know they have a long guys that played even when they were not very good. Still had guys that would turn into great NFL players. But yeah, I definitely know, like say from firsthand experience, good those guys were. Like say having to play them twice. Remember Robert Porsche. This is the story that I heard about Robert Porsche. My redshirt freshman year, Southern played South State in Atlanta, and Robert Porsche went up and down the line destroying guys. And they said Robert Porcher sent a thank you note to Southern University as a line for getting him drafted.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So we can resume
And
back.
he definitely was a good player. Like he was different. He was a lot like Michael Strahan was to Texas Southern, where
Okay.
you look on the field like that from everybody
Okay.
else. South Carolina State just tried to open up with a power out of an unbalanced formation. Got a couple out of it.
We'll say you only picked up 3 right there. So 2nd down and 7 here for South Carolina State Bulldogs working in shotgun formation. This Axe is going to hand us off to the running back, trying to bounce us out to the left side. Drag down for only about a yard right there. Nice tackle, open field tackle by Parker.
Sterling
Roberts right there.
Hey, man, I like the way that kid plays. Walked up to him and said, hey, man, I really like the way you play the game. You can tell he's a student of the make a lot of plays, always talking to guys, getting them lined up right, that type of thing.
So 3rd down, say 6 here for Bulldogs. Ball is spotted at their own 23, 24-yard line. Say more of the 24. Running back came into motion. Now he's lying back in the backfield with the quarterback. He's going to complete this to the left side of the field. Receiver to number 0. Like Coach say, might be a yard short, but depending on the here.
Yeah, they got him 2 yards short, so we'll take that even more.
So that was number 0, Jalen Johnson. Option for the Bulldogs. They say he was 2 yards shy of the first down, so it's going to have the Bulldogs of South Carolina bring out their punting.
Let me see how deep is he. Probably could. I would come up about 5 yards and get my feet set and be ready to run when I get it.
High snap, but maintained by the punter.
Got room
to run. Trying to run it to the left side. Hurdles over a defender. Is Allen. It's going to be up to the 30, and that's a record. Everybody's want to hurdle somebody now.
Hey, man, I don't know how much I would do that.
He cleaned. I'll give it to him. He cleaned them nice, but everybody just want to hurdle somebody now.
Yeah, I saw the Jackson Alcorn game. A kid tried to hurdle, and he kicked his foot out and kicked the kid in the face. The kid had to go out of the game. So that's the way it goes sometimes. Got a TV timeout right here.
Well, we'll take us a quick time, but keep it right where you got it. You're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network. We got no score here in the first quarter with 3 minutes and 19 seconds to go. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Open Mic Broadcast Network, Georgia, for the 2025 Cricket Bowl celebration between Carolina State Bulldogs and the Prairie University Panthers. With no score here in the first quarter, 3 minutes and 19 seconds to go, and the Panthers have another chance to possess the ball here, Coach.
With better field position. Last time they started off on the 5, now they on the 30. So, you keep on playing putback, eventually you'll end up in the end zone.
I'd like to remind our listeners that you can share your scores and stories here only on the Open Mic Broadcast Network on our 24-hour message line at 936-463-405. You can text and call that number anytime. Again, it's 936-463-2405. You can also join the Temple of Refuge Ministries Bible Studies every Tuesday and Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time by dialing 857-777-4411. Again, that number is 857-777-4411. Hear the marching storm making their known here. First time I actually heard them play today, man. It's about time they make themselves aware that they're here at the Celebration Bowl. But a nice turnout here. You see the faithful. You see some nice purple and gold in this that might get lost in the red and black here, but you're able to see it a little bit more picking out.
Yeah, so I flew in yesterday, and that 50 Prairie View fans on it. The other thing, looking around the city, I've been running to quite a few people. So, coaches' families, all that type of stuff. So it's been pretty good around seeing the Prairie View fans. Adam went to a tailgate before the game that was right by the stadium with the College of Business, alumni, all those people. So he had a, chance to meet people. That's the biggest thing. I always tell him, whenever you fly, make sure you have on a Prairie View shirt. You can, people can see you and know who you are.
First play right here out of timeout was not a design quarterback. He was well covered by the ball across the field, and Peters is trying to step up in the pocket and try to run for it, but it's going to end up taking a loss for 2. Second down and 12. Fakes the handoff. Rolling over to the left. He's going to throw this one away. I don't know if he got out of the pocket.
Yeah, they'll say he was out of the pocket because he was almost to the nuts, and there's no way their pocket is that wide.
Hopefully it's not. So Peters able to force this one away because the pressure by the Bulldogs got to him. So now it's going to make it a third down and 12 here for the Panthers. Ball is on 29-yard line. Shotgun formation for Peters. He has the new running back in now. That's Bird. Bird was lined up to the left. Now he's going to be lined up to the right.
Yeah, 5-1, he'll tell you everything what the defense is going to do.
It's going to be a design screen. He's got the numbers at the 30, at the 45. Finally ran out of bounds at the 46. Play call right there by the Panthers. Caught the Bulldogs off guard right there.
Yeah, and that's the same play they ran at Jackson State. They ran it. We call it a swing screen where you have an offensive lineman pulling in front of the tailback swing pass.
Peters fakes the handoff. Now it's going to try to roll over to avoid one sack. Now it's going to take this one and throw it. It has an open receiver, and that's caught at the 20. Throwing across his box. Peters connecting to number 10, Andre Dennis, and Dennis is just adding to his outstanding first quarter right now.
Man, he's been making some plays for him lately.
So again, the Panthers have this one in the South Carolina territory officially at their 14-yard line. Quickly here trying to run a jet sweep going to the right side. Going to be wrapped up immediately. Going to say this one actually going to go for no yardage right there.
Yeah, they started fussing that Jones made a better blocker. Either Cam could have read it better.
So substitutions coming in for both teams. McDowell is going to be the running back in on this play right now. Got Rockwell trying the play call on this play.
Time. Yeah, 17 seconds still left on the clock.
Dow's going to line up over there, make it 4 receivers to the left. Rockwell's over here to the right by himself.
Yes.
Peters, pump fakes, has an open receiver, and is going to be caught for the touchdown, connected with the tight end, number 5. That is Mr. Hunt.
I saw it early.
Oh, because we both saw it.
Because you could see the defender lost him and grabbed him. They didn't get penalty, but there was a good swim move by the tight end. I call it tight end, but that joker got some hands too now.
Man, Coach Ethan John showing the hands right there. For a second, we thought Peters' pass got a little bit high for him, but there's no way you can miss this 6'3" target right there. And that Ethan John is able to come down with the catch and the touchdown reception for the first points here in the Celebration Bowl. The kick is up, and it is good by Mr. Alfredo, so I know that's got to feel good for his spirits. So 1 minute and 2 seconds to go here in the first quarter. You can see the liveliness of the Panther Nation coming together here in Atlanta, Georgia, as they're finally able to take some initiative and putting points on the board. Got stalled off by a 26-yard field goal that ended up starting at their own 5-yard line. But those tells told, Coach, you start with good field position, you got a better chance to end up with points.
Hey, it's a chart that the old coaches keep that tell you, if you start in a certain spot, these are your chances. So that was good. Had a couple big plays, a couple consistent plays. Like I say, Cam, you can design plays for him. That pass that he threw to get him to the 20, coaches didn't have that on their call sheet. He was able to scramble around, find it, and Joker made a play for him. So, like I say, you could design it or he'll make it.
Again, the South Carolina Bulldogs come in wearing all white, white helmet, white top, white bottom. I'm going to have a red and blue singular stripe going down the side of the pants. For the Panthers, white helmet, the PVAMU logo on both sides, purple top, gold is going across the chest, gold numbers with purple pants, no stripes. Alfredo's kick sails into the end zone for a touchback, and South Carolina State Bulldogs will get this one starting at their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, that's a good weapon to have when you can put the ball in the end zone, especially with no wind. So, Diego, let's hope he keeps on giving the Panthers a long field to play defense. Like I say, if you're a defensive guy, you have everything that you want on the defensive side. You can call your blitz, your run blitz, right? You got everything based off of where the field position is.
South Carolina has 2 timeouts. Prairie View has 3. 1 minute and 2 seconds to go here. South Carolina now has it trailing 7-0. Atkins trying to work quickly. He's going to connect to the running back on the flat route right there. Got pushed out of bounds to get for unnecessary roughness because it looked like he stepped out of bounds when he got the push, but we'll take it.
Yeah, he was right on the line.
So they would pick up 5 on the reception was number 6. That was Scott. So now
that's a bad spot. Oh man, that's crazy.
So that's Mason Pickett Smith on the reception, back-to-back reception. See right there that agreeing with the spot, but nevertheless, it's going to say first down for the Bulldogs. Ball is spotted 5-yard line.
Yeah, his feet were at the line, but he came back to catch the ball. That's why I say it was a bad spot.
First and 10. Bulldogs trying to work a little bit more assertive here. It's going to be a handoff to the running back, trying to run it to the right side, bounce it out, use the speed, but it's going to be wrapped up immediately. That was number 6 for the Bulldogs. That was Hicks again, trying to bounce this out to the right side. You see little dude trying to use his speed. And I say little dude, exaggerating, that is he's 5'8".
To the core. And that's one of the things I was talking about. For as big as South Carolina State is, they're not a power running team. They run a lot of pitch and a lot of inside zone. You would expect them to run more fullback power, power kick out block, counter type of stuff with them being as big as they are.
So that will take us to the end of Panthers leading by a score of 7-0 over the South Carolina State. Quick break. We'll keep it right where you got it. You're listening to Go Mike Broadcast Network. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Atlanta, Georgia, where the Panthers are on top of the South Carolina State Bulldogs by a score of 7-0. We're just getting moments away from starting the second quarter. I'd like to remind you that this game is being sponsored by the Prairie Club, serving the Panthers since 1986. A proud partner with the Mike Broadcast Network and the Temple of Refuge Ministries located in Prairie, Texas, building the kingdom one soul at a time. A proud partner with the Mike Broadcast Network. So we got one quarter under our belt, Coach. What can we assess right now? We'll start with South Carolina State.
Hadn't got a big play yet. You know, they've been getting yards, but hadn't got a big play. And I'm thinking if they get to the 40, we may see them try to go up top. But all their plays either been stopped because of Prairie View pass rush or because of the coverage downfield.
Now we're ready to resume playing. Working in the shotgun formation. Got two receivers to the left, two to the right. Running back goes in motion. Going to be a screen, a hit swing to him. Going to try to get this one up to the first down. He's going to be able to do so successfully. Got all that to work with. That was number 21. That was Julian Milligan on the reception. Picked up over 12 yards right there.
Yeah, they had to tackle him almost at the line of scrimmage, but had a little bit too much space between himself and the defender. He was able to make him miss.
Down the Bulldogs, working with a little bit more assertive here. Shotgun formation, got to the right, one to the left. It's going to be a handoff to Milligan, trying to slip through one hole. He's able to get, but now it's going to be tackled at about midfield. Got some extra pushing and on at the end of the play.
Yeah, like I say, once again, not a power run, the outside zone stretch of a cut block. So I wouldn't be surprised if sooner or later we don't see a chop block get called by the South Carolina State. And they're not trying to do it. It's just the way they block. Sometimes you end up with a high-low.
7-7 here for the Bulldogs. Ball is at midfield, 13 minutes and 15 seconds. Atkins gets it, has all day to throw. Now steps up, one sack. Now going to be wrapped up.
Did he fumble?
Doesn't look like we got an injured Panther shaking up at the end now. Right now, it is going to stand. A sack, officially lost 1 yard right there. Great pursuit to go clean it up. Was Coach?
Yeah, I like I said, I can't say enough about the way that kid plays. We got my man down 93 from, I want to say he's from Kennendale, up there outside the Fort Worth area.
Yes, sir.
So we were on a train with his mom from the airport. So Adam was going somewhere, and he walked with them from the mortar to their hotel, sort of to make sure that she was nervous wreck. But I had a laugh, and, you know, I knew who her son was, and he played defensive line. I say, no matter how big that joke is, he's still your baby, right? So, like, man, just, you know, 6 foot probably.
Like, we'll get it exactly.
He's in grad. Matter of fact, he missed graduation for the game today.
Wow.
So he didn't get a chance to walk across stage. So,
well, would you do the same thing, Coach?
Oh, man, I could walk across the stage.
But you don't get the
yeah. I remember one time my mom said she was gonna come get me off the field because they didn't do her tickets right. You wouldn't come and get me. You might have come get somebody else. But I think we were playing Jackson State. It was a very big game. They usually would always give her a ticket for my sister, and for this game they said they wasn't. And she was like, "Nah, I'm going to get my baby." But they end up getting her straight, you know. So, but yeah, man, those mommy babies, boy, I tell you something.
So not a good sign right there, as number 93 Marshall's had to be off the sideline.
Yeah, I saw his leg sort of buckle when he was getting, and someone else may have, you know, barely hit him from the side.
And while we have a little stoppage in the play, give you that first quarter stat line. Panthers picked up 7 points, 6 first downs, ran the ball 8 times for 14 yards, passing 141 yards, 7 of 12 for Mr. Peters. And then they ran a total of 20 for 155 yards. Possessed the football for 8 minutes and 15 seconds, and they're 3 of 5 on third down conversions, 1 of 2 of chances, and the red zone arm. Again, they missed the 26-yard field goal on their second possession. As for the South Carolina State Bulldogs, no points in the first quarter. picked up 2 first downs, rushed the ball 7 times for 4 yards, passed it for 20 yards. Yeah, William Atkins, he's 4 of 5 right now. They ran 12 plays for 24 yards in that first quarter. Possessed it for 6 minutes and 45 seconds and 1 of 3 on third so far. Now they had it, 3rd down and 7 with 13 minutes and 32 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Injury timeout, had to send the defensive tackle Marshall into the Panthers purple blue tin, however you want to call it.
And another thing I saw, actually, my daughter had a concussion earlier during football season and couldn't. So lo and behold, her concussion doctor is team doctors, and she referred her to another doctor that was in school at Prairie View when I was first. There's a whole lot of ties between my family and Prairie. Thing about it, you know, he's showing all the people in the camera. That young lady they just showed was one of my student trainers, and she's married to a former football player.
Ready to resume back.
3rd and a good 8 right here. Let's see what the Panthers bring.
Atkins gets it, showing Plitch, and are they going to be able to get to Atkins? They're able to do so.
Thought he was going to make him fumble.
Coming in to clean it up first was number 6, Good Cake, and then you say clean it up number 39.
Yeah, a lot of that was started by Kennedy Parker coming off the opposite, and that's what you call complementary football. You may not make the play, but you'll make it for somebody else.
So the Panthers are able to force a sack, and they're going to have to force South Carolina State to punt the ball once again here in the first half. Gets the snap, almost blocked by that Panthers special team. Short receiver takes a Prairie bounce.
You should have let that roll.
I'd say it looked like it's going to take a South Carolina roll right there.
Had a guy in front of him that could have stopped the ball. So it's a lot of those little small, the hidden yardage in football. That's what we call it.
Panthers are going to have this one now with the lead. Now moving up. So one of the chances, Prairie View's backed up, seen themselves here before. Second drive started at their own 5, so now they have this one. Better field position than their own 5. They have it at their own 15. Shotgun formation for Peters. McDowell is the running back, moved over from the right. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. It's going to hand this off to McDowell. McDowell's going to lower the shoulder. He's going to pick up a hard, say 4 or 5 yards right there.
Good one. You'll take that right there. And he almost creased him. Defensive end jumped out of his gap. If he would have stayed in his gap, they probably would have come at the line of scrimmage. But good job by McDowell.
So Panthers trying to work quickly here now for Peters. Peters going to decide to throw it on the RPO. Would have been better off probably giving off to McDowell to run that one. It was a long throw to try to throw that wide receiver screen to the right side of the field.
See, they had numbers out there, and the thing about it, South Carolina had a lot of guys in the box, so it's almost a predetermined, hey, if we got an 8, let's not bang our head against the wall. Let's get it to one of our receivers in space. But that was a very long throw.
So 3rd down and 5 for the Panthers here. They changed the formation. Now it's going to have 2 receivers to the right, strong side, tight end, sitting over there, picks up the block, rolling over to the right, trying to find the receiver, and that's going to be caught by the receiver.
Ojo.
Finally, 3rd down. Oho, Cam Peters able to connect Ronnie Oho for a second. He just threw it. It just seemed like he just threw it to where all he can get it, fell down.
Well, they thought he was running just the out route, and when he turned it up, the defensive back peaked, and then that's when Joe turned it up on him.
So able to pick up a clutch 3rd down to keep the drive alive for the Panthers. Wes Peters connected to Oho to take this one. It's going to connect, try to connect to his wide receiver, Rockwell, but he got a penalty marker coming in behind the play. Don't know if it might be illegal, illegal man downfield, because it seemed like Peters took
the umpire thrown it if it was illegal. The back judge threw it, so he probably had a holding. The other thing is South Carolina State got the middle of the fence, so they're going to keep coming back to it. Or what you going to run an out to the one receiver side. And did the lights go out? Yeah, the lights went out. Okay. So the other thing is, you see they got two receivers on this side.
Sure.
That second receiver right there that's by the hash, they'll make him run what we call a pimp route. The post corner post, the middle of the field is going to be wide open wide.
Two running backs in the game now.
Double pass.
It's going to be a design. It's going to be double fleeker. It's going to be pass back to Cameron Peters. Got blockers at the 40, at the 35, trying to stay in bounds. So there's do a little trickery right there. They had Bonner lined up in the backfield next to Peters. He motioned to the left side. Peters throws the ball to him. Thought they were running a design screen. Then Bonner's able to throw it back across field. Where he had about 4 or 5 blockers in front of him waiting for him. And they were able to pick up. Now they had this one inside the South Carolina territory once again, officially at their own at the 27. It's going to be Cameron Peters. He's at the 5. He's going to walk in for the touchdown. I put my head down for 1 second, and he slipped through a tackle in for the 27 touchdown run.
Yeah, that was great because actually they made it look like Bingham had the ball, which if he would have gave it to him, he would have got the yards. But that power read has been a big play for the Panthers. And, man, I ran it out there was saying, man, we need to not run the quarterback so much. Why would you not run him? This is the last game of the season. And they got plenty of ice in Prairie View and Waller and Buc-ee's and all those places. But, yeah, that's a great call, a great design because they ran it back to the weak side where everything else had been going to the wide side. So now you got South State defenders looking both ways, questioning the coaching, looking at each other a little bit funny. Like, man, you were supposed to be there, but it was a good job. And then the thing about it, they should have known it was going to be a double pass. Now, when in motion, normally he goes, when a guy goes back, that ought to tell you, hey, man, this don't look right.
In the favor of the Panthers, we'll take it because they're able to increase their lead now here in the first half, 14-0 for the South Carolina State Bulldogs. Coach, we're going to stay right here. And I'd like us to go here, except the Panthers, once finally able to put a drive together that started back up in the home side of the field, started at their own 15, and on less than 5 plays, you can say the Panthers are able to get inside the end zone to increase here at the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, when you can get chunk plays, that's the key to it. You know, and they got really two because they had the rollout, got a nice chunk right there. The pass interference, which is technically a chunk play. So they made some big plays, and then the quarterback power for the touchdown.
I'd like to remind our listeners that you can go to the Open Mic Broadcast Network to catch any rebroadcast that the Open Mic Broadcast has done. You can only do that by visiting obnradio.com. Again, that's obnradio.com. And there you can become a listening partner to help the coverage continue community. I'd like to take this moment to congratulate my cousin Kennedy Prince on graduating with their master's not long ago, and she's actually located here in Georgia. So hopefully I can try and catch up with her at the conclusion of this, and it ends off in a Prairie A&M University Panthers win. Right now is looking all that favor right now. What can the Panthers need to do to keep all the momentum that they have right now, Coach?
The biggest thing now is for South Carolina State to go 3 and out, or don't pass the 40-yard line because that'll change field position. And with the amount of time left, Prairie View is probably going to get the ball at least 2 more times this quarter. So you'll say, yeah, we'll take that. And then hopefully they score late. South Carolina State gets back first in the second half and then get another 3 and out.
So can I ask you this one, that field goal will come back and haunt the Panthers at any time this game? You would hope not, of course.
Nah, I mean.
That's the way it's going right now?
It's football, so I wouldn't say yes and I wouldn't say no, but I'd say no right now.
So Panthers kickoff team making their way out to the field. South Carolina return team trying to see if they can put together a good return here. The last kick by Diego Alfaro sailed into the end zone for a touchback. So we can see we can do the same thing here. Panthers cheerleaders cross. Got to hurt him get off the field right there. Before zooms back. So this return by the South Carolina State Bulldogs going to be up past
He
the
had
20.
a crease.
Yeah, for a
Like I
second.
say, those creases close up pretty quickly sometimes when you're on the kickoff.
So the Bulldogs going to get this one starting at their own, after the official spot, like 22-yard line, moving from left to right. Again, the Bulldogs coming wearing the white top, white helmet, white pants. As for the white helmet, purple top, purple bottoms. Now South Carolina State Bulldogs are huddled up. Now rush quickly to the offensive line, see if they can get the Panthers caught off guard. They're going to be a run right up the middle of the defense. They're going to be diving 5-yard line, so only about a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, that's a power there. And he had a crease but got tripped up inside. A lot of people think that power is an off-tackle running play, but it's really a downhill run. A lot of people tell the guy, aim for the A-gap. That's the way they run theirs when they do run it.
Just going to say that carry go. So 2nd down and 7 for the Bulldogs. Fake the bootleg. Trying to run this to the left side was Atkins. And it's going to a modest gain right there until he's forced out of bounds. So good coverage by the Panthers of being all over that but not getting confused.
Well, the thing is they ran a boot into the short side of the field. So I really don't know what were they trying to do right there because you run out of space on the bootleg into the bounds.
So Atkins picked up 2 yards on that. So 3rd down and 5 here for the Bulldogs. Ball is spotted at the 7-yard line. And Tremaine Jackson's going to have to call a timeout. Don't know if he had too many or under men.
Well, I think what they were trying to do, they had a blitz set up. And it not have been what they wanted to run in that situation because they've been getting pressure with 3 or 4. So they may not have to actually blitz right there. But they had one guy that they had to keep moving around.
So it's 9 minutes and 16 seconds to go here in the 2nd quarter. South Carolina State Bulldogs looking at 3rd down and 5 when we come out of this timeout. Both teams now have 2 timeouts remaining here, and then the 2-minute timeout. So you can say both teams have 3 timeouts here. Ball's going to be spotted at the Bulldogs' 27-yard line, moving from left to right. And Coach, I get almost in a stun, just keep on looking up and down through this. It's a great time for the SWAC and the MEAC to get together, and in this good atmosphere. It's been good football weather, traveling from outside. From my standpoint, this has just been a good experience for me, and hopefully anyone inside the stadium that came from Texas right now. We ain't gonna worry about Georgia. We ain't gonna worry about them.
Yeah, I think, like you're saying, the good thing about it is an easy place because you can take the train into the city. The hotels are within a couple of block walk, and you can walk to the stadium, or you can take the train and get right there at the Omni building or something. I forget the exact name, but it's not a bad destination. There's a lot of things to do right by the stadium. You had a World of Coke, the College Football Hall of Fame that I think has free admission for all the students today. So, and we've been in actually at one time. I put up for something. I'm not sure what it was, but one of my former players was at the College Fame, and I guess it was a picture from the year that we won the championship, and I was yelling at somebody. So he sent me a picture of me yelling at somebody. So it's a very nice experience. So if you get a chance, and they actually have a pass where you can get the zoo, the College Football Hall of Fame, the World of Coke, a couple of the museums, and actually when we came, we would always take our kids on the Rights tour, whether we went to Memphis, Montgomery, Arkansas, Atlanta, you name it. We went to a whole lot of places.
So I guess which one would you put if you had to say a top 3 in an order? Which one would you go? I'm gonna give it. You got to give me
about Civil Rights Museum.
Yes, sir. Top 3.
So we went to Ebenezer Baptist Church where they had Martin Luther King's speeches.
Okay.
The Lorraine Motel in Memphis, and then just general museum, the Civil Rights Museum in Atlanta, probably in that order for me. Now, my kids may say something different, but
We'll get to them.
that's my order.
They gonna probably play.
Oh, you know what else is one that's underrated? At the base of the Pettus Bridge in Selma, Alabama, they have a museum. Oh, they ran a pick. Didn't do a good job right there, Zachary. But they ran a pick on him, and he should have got over the top of it. It wasn't an obvious pick, but you can see all the Prairie View inside of that.
So that reception goes for 5 yards to keep the drive alive here for the Bulldogs. Ball's going to be spotted at their own 32-yard line. Working quickly here, arm the Bulldogs. Atkins fakes the handoff. Now it's going to step his feet. Look, the pass is going to take a shot downfield, trying to make a diving catch, but it's going to be incomplete. He thought for a second the ball was going to hang enough for the Panthers to get our first turnover, but almost to another outstanding job right there by the Bulldogs receiver number 3, just diving himself out to try to make the catch. That was Johnny Jones.
Amayo almost folded back into the play to make an interception, but it was a good job. I think if he would have saw it, because they made it look like they were going back to the boundary.
So that pass is going to fall incomplete. Second down and 10 here. It's going to be
see, once again, we're getting picked.
This too. I'm not gonna lie, he got lost and I got lost with them trying to keep up. The ball is loose. The Panthers are indicating that they have it. It should be.
So what they'll try to do is get him to challenge it. Let's see right here. Did it come out?
So the pass. That's a loose ball. That's a loose ball. We're gonna see.
Call timeout.
They get the snap off.
Oh, they should have called.
Yeah, I was just about to say, no one got the call to call a timeout.
But once again, man, that's on the officials. They're up here telling them what's going on, but that's on the officials. Once again, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, they just showed the replay again.
Sure, 100% that guy is down. That shouldn't happen like that. Prairie probably should have had a kid go down and act like he was hurt. Different things you can do.
Yeah, we're watching the replay now.
So they may have got bull that last play.
Well, there's nothing they could do about it now since they got that ball.
Nah, you can. So if they were buzzing at the same time, then it should have been stopped.
Now, can they go back and reverse that play?
I've seen it done before in one time. The thing about it is the referee should not have been in a hurry.
Absolutely, yeah.
To get out of there. But like I say, that's when Prairie View should have had a guy go down and call him out.
Well, so you can't take the injury timeout too.
No, I'm saying if they had a guy on the field, then the play has to be stopped.
Sir.
Then they show the replay again while that kid is hurt, and it's just a different wasting time.
Yes, sir.
A lot of schools they might have a Mayday call or Geronimo, and that means there's
somebody.
Somebody. When we make this call, the closest guy that made the tackle, you stay down on the field. But yeah, that's bad officiating. Not cheating, but it's bad operation.
Call it like it is, coach.
No, it's not. I'm not going. It's just bad. Sometimes they just bad.
And that happens. We're not human.
It should be holding right there. They missed.
This is going to be a carry.
But you know what? They have not called holding on either team. But I think one thing we're definitely going to have to do, my man Elijah Mr. Prairie View is definitely going to have to get lined up better on those rub routes they call them.
So that was number 32, Josh Shaw, the running back for the Bulldogs, taking that, went for 6 yards. So second down and 4 here for the Bulldogs. Ball is barely past mid 1 yard on the Panthers side. So this carry goes to Shaw once again, but it's going to go no gain. So it's going to be a third down and 4 here for the South Carolina State Bulldogs.
That's a great job by Randall coming up from his safety spot. Hit it thick at the line of scrimmage.
You got 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in the second quarter. The Panthers are leading the South State Bulldogs by a score of 14-0. Third down and 4 here for Atkins. Ball is at the Panthers' 49-yard line. Man in motion coming from right to left. Atkins gets the pass, looking to pass, has okay, now going to step this one and run to the left side, and that's going to be wrapped up. Getting to him first was number 7, Kennedy Parker. I let him escape his sight. As maybe going to go for a yard, depending on the spot. Might he lost a yard.
Yeah, good job by Parker.
You can more say he lost a yard right there because the ball's looking more like at the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to bring out the punting unit once again for the Dogs.
And Prairie has that defense. So they're in a punt safe mode because this is good fake territory. Now they have a guy that's uncovered. See the guy that's on the end of the line? They can throw him the ball. So they got to be wary of that. Get out of the way.
So it's going to take a South Carolina roll. And then the Panthers deep inside their own territory. They're going to get this one starting at their own 6-yard line.
Yeah.
So we'll take a break, but keep it right where you got it. The Panthers leading the Bulldogs by a score of 14-0 here in Atlanta, Georgia. Bro, we'll be right back right after this. And welcome back, your ladies and gentlemen, as we got honoring our veterans that serve this great country, and we do appreciate their time. As we get ready to resume back in to 5:37 to go here in the second quarter, the Panthers leading by a score of 14-0 over the South Carolina Bulldogs. Panthers are going to have this one. They should have been at the 6-yard line, but now they got this one back at the 5. Again, it's familiar territory that the Panthers are in. Last time they were at their own 5-yard line, they were able to drive the length of the field, but missing all on points. Missed a 26-yard field, lined up on the right hash, and ended up hitting the right up bar. That would have been our first into this contest. But the Panthers were able to avail mishaps and able to put some good drives together, Coach.
Yeah, they've been able to move the ball. So I say consistently, but minus the first drive, they haven't had out. So they're doing a good job of moving it, getting the ball to the playmakers. Cam creating, them dialing up some plays for Cam. I think they would like to see the running backs get maybe a little bit more product. So, like I say, yeah, I think we'll see Bird or Cam right here.
So we had the scoring from a 16-yard touchdown from Cameron Peters to Ethan John, and then a 27-yard touchdown run from Cameron Peters to have our score 14-0. Panthers back out on the field, shotgun formation for Peters. It's going to be a handoff to Bird. Bird back up the field, not going to have to force his way outside the numbers. They're going to still give him forward progress at the 10-yard line, so it goes for a 5-yard. For a second, it looked like Bird was going to break that out for a big gain.
And the thing about it, the guys from South Carolina State are pretty much in place to make plays. They just not doing a good job either staying in their gap or making a tackle when they have a chance to do it.
Shotgun formation. Are going to be a pass to the wide team, the tight end. You got some push going on at the end of the play. Rockwell almost sunned. I wouldn't say almost. He did sun the cornerback right there. We're not going to see any penalty. Again, the officiating crew's letting them play. But that last reception went to John, the tight end, and only going to go for about a yard right there.
And you can see South Carolina State is getting more and more closer to the line of scrimmage and box. So I expect Prairie to take some shots. So right here, they look how wide the middle is at the line of scrimmage. So South Carolina State is probably going to run a gut blitz and then drop two guys.
So 3rd down and 4. The Panthers got 3 seconds on the play clock. Now they get the snap ball. It's going to be a Zion quarterback keeper side. Has the first down. Lowers the shoulder is Cam Peterson. And he's going to be tackled. Stopped at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, he ran over there. And I talk about it. It's only so much you can do with a guy like Cam. You can spy him, but you got to be big enough to bring him down. And you got to be fast enough to catch him.
Panthers working quickly here now. Got 2 receivers
Middle
to the left.
Of the field.
Pump fake. Has a receiver.
Oh.
Going to be incomplete. Peters could have picked this poison on who he wanted to go to right there.
That's a basketball shot right there.
Oh, he could have either went to Allen right there that was across the slant, or he could even went to his tight end, Ethan John, because he had the safety that was trying to differentiate who to go to.
See that on film, he's going to be sick to his stomach, I guarantee. But that's one, like I said, they keep inching up, and they going to lead themselves. You better pick your poison and pick it carefully.
So 2nd down, the Panthers after the incomplete pass right there. Peters looking to pass. Now it's going to roll over to the right. Going to throw this one to the open receiver. That's Rodney Oho. Peters rolling and planting. Almost throwing off that back foot, too. Make over there to Rodney Oho.
Yeah, long as he keeps it outside and doesn't throw it to the shoulder, that's going to be there all day because he got the deep route, the out route with the flat route. That's perfect cover 3 concept beater right there.
So he stopped out of bounds momentarily, but the clock's going to continue to roll here. 3:23 to end the 2nd quarter.
If he gets outside, he's going to
ball's going to be handed off to Bird on the carry once again.
The other thing that you're seeing, too, South Carolina brought a cornerback blitz right there. So don't be surprised if Prairie baits them into, okay, bring your corner if you want to, and then we'll throw it right where he leads from.
So that carry for Bird goes for no yard. So 2nd down and 10 here for the Panthers. 2 minutes and 59 seconds to go here. Shotgun formation, fakes the handoff to Bird. Peters looking to pass, has all day. He's going to be caught by Rodney. Oh, he's at the 30. At tackle inside South Carolina State territory once again.
I keep saying, it's not that hard. If they want to commit all those guys to stopping the run and you're not blitzing, you're going to make it easy for
Listen, you got to respect it because you got the 3-headed monsters that the Panthers can out you. And then that RPO is just messing up, catching the wide receiver coming across the middle, like you said, just leaving it wide open.
And you think about it. He's missed the guys that were wide open.
Just a little bit.
So, it's some plays out there that can be made against this defense. And they getting wider and wider and coming closer and closer to the line of scrimmage.
So 1st and 10 here for the Panthers inside South Carolina territory. Ball going to be handed off to McDowell. McDowell trying to keep those feet moving, drag Bulldog defenders with them. Going to give them about it's not saying he got anything on that one. So more saying he lost a yard, depending on the spot, how they got him right now. But that's going to take us.
They got it right at 2nd and 10 again.
All right, so that will take us to the 2-minute timeout here at the Celebration Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia, where the Panthers on top by the South Carolina State Bulldogs by a score of 14-0. We keep it right where you got it. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mike Broadcast Network, where we're just getting out of that 2-minute timeout where the Panthers are leading a score of 14-0 over the South Carolina State Bulldogs here in the 2025 Celebration Bowl. It's the 10 years this Celebration Bowl has been going on. I can say it's been a good addition to football, Coach.
Yes, yes. A lot of people that play FCS football wish
A pass.
Wish they did have something like this.
It's caught. Peters connecting to the wide receiver. Well, let's say the big tight end wide receiver. Jones, the 7 target, making himself available and able to pick up another first down for the Panthers. Panthers working quickly here. Now it's going to be a chase. Bingman trying to slip through a hole. Peters is trying to call somewhat of an unnecessary call, but
well, the thing is, they hit Peters after he handed the ball off, and you can see a few of the Prairie just trying to, hey, once the ball is gone, you can't hit the quarterback. But if you South Carolina State, you may tell, hey, man, make sure he ball.
As right now, we got number 1, Akin, is heading to the tunnel as this is going to be a shot.
1-on-1.
Caught for the touchdown. Connected. Joxell Rockwell, Coach.
Hey, and if offenses get rolling, defenses will want to fight their coaches because they don't know what to do. We can't play zone. We can't play man. What are we supposed to do right here?
So not a good sign for the South Carolina State Bulldogs. Their starting quarterback is being carted to the locker room, and they just given up a 14-yard touchdown reception. Jazeer Rockwell to have the lead now 20-0, punting the point after the attempt from Alfaro up, and it is good. 1 minute and 5 seconds in the Celebration Bowl. The Panthers on top by a score of 21-0. Got a chance to look at this replay. Peters was able to hit Jazeer Rockwell on a nice back shoulder throw. He couldn't have put any better right there, Coach.
And they could have called pass interference on it as well. But, I mean, he just throwing dots, man. You know, he may have had a couple bad throws, but, man, some of those throws are, they would say, a next level back shoulder throw, a tight seam, an out route that's thrown on the money. So
Peters is, I know he's not satisfied, and I know he's not living, but completing his passes right now, 66% for 261 yards. And right now, Coach, it's just looking like the day's just going to get better and better for him right now.
Yes. But you can't take anything for granted. Like I say, either a quarterback getting carted off the field, man, it may be a situation where you'll bring in another young guy and he'll get hot. He'll play like I don't have anything to lose. So, Prairie, you still got to keep the foot on the neck, as they say.
Yes, sir. The next man up would be redshirt senior Ryan Stubblefield, 6 foot, 205 pounds.
And the thing about it, they have been playing 2 quarterbacks pretty much all season. So I would expect a lot more power run game, some more sprint outs, get him to the edge. He's not a drop back passer, which you don't want to be against this Prairie View defense.
So we got a little stoppage in the play right now, but not enough for immediate timeout. Teams quickly got 1 minute and 5 seconds to go here in the first half of play. South Carolina Bulldogs have 1 timeout. The Prairie A&M Panthers have 2 timeouts. Again, the Panthers coming wearing the white helmet, purple top, outlined in white with purple pants. South Carolina State Bulldogs, the away team, all white. As the first throw by the quarterback, Stubblefield is going to be incomplete. Tried to hit the out route over there, but it was short and almost picked off by the Panthers.
See, here's another situation that's a lot like the situation in Jackson. You got a young back in or a new quarterback. You can easily take your time it out because you're going to get the ball back at the beginning of the second half. So let's see how this plays for the Bulldogs.
Stubblefield working in shotgun formation. Pump fakes. They're going to throw this one. It's going to be complete. High off the hands intended for number 12.
And that's the guy they really want to get the ball to right there, 12.
Yeah, Nigel Johnson right there. Nigel Johnson, 6'5", 200. Of course, you want to try to get to the big target.
Yes.
But right there, just stump field pass. Now I would love to have that one back hit off his hands. Would have enough for the first down.
And that's a tough over and under throw. Like I said, I keep saying Zachary going to get him a pick six, so hopefully he'll get it in this game today.
So clock stopped at 53 seconds. Stumpfield looking to pass. Going to have this one completed to the wide receiver sitting right down at the first down marker. Clock's going to stop momentarily so the chains can move and access, but it should be moving right.
Hey, and this Joker arm is lively. He got a difference to this football when he throws it.
Shotgun formation for Stumpfield looking to pass. He's going to throw this one. It's going to be incomplete, and they love his arm because 4 straight back-to-back passing plays, and that one is going to fall incomplete. Tried to hit the receiver number 12 again. That was Johnson, but that one he just threw too high for everybody to go get. So it's going to stop the clock at 36 seconds, second down and 10.
Yeah, and they've just brought Soul back in the game. He's another tall receiver at the top. Prairie View, he's a 6'4", 6'5" kid as well. I saw him walking down on the field before the game, and like I say, they every bit as tall as.
So Stubblefield in the empty formation, got 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Gets the snap, going to throw a quick strike to the wide receiver, just sitting down at the 40. Running. Clock is going to still run. That was going to reception to number 3. That was Johnny Jones. Like I said, that reception only goes 4 yards, so third down and 7. It looks like, I don't know if they're content right now with going into halftime with the scores, but they are working quickly here. 15 seconds, going to be 8 pass. Clock's going to stop at 12 seconds. You can say that's a lot of time for the Panthers to try to do something, but
yeah, I mean, if I'm Prairie View, I might go try to. Oh, they going punt safe. I would probably go try to block.
It's in the house, so why not?
Because they've been getting sort of close, but if you look at where they are, see, I wouldn't even put a return guy back here. Because there's a situation. If he fumbles it, then you have them to get the ball on the short field. Just tell you, hey, once the ball, everybody on Prairie View run off the field.
Kind of a low line driving kick. Takes more of a Prairie View bounce than it does a Bulldog bounce. The Prairie View going to get good starting field position, but only 4 seconds to go with 2 timeouts. You don't have to be so aggressive here with the lead. You can be modest and take it with how it is right now.
Yeah, you take this knee and had a band play where they are getting ready for halftime. So, but yeah, you definitely in a take a knee situation here. They don't have enough timeouts to do you any harm.
You would like to see they were able to get that third down stop when you had about 50 seconds. You probably would have had a better shot.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Panthers going to do just that, just line up and take a knee here and take us to halftime. Peters does just. We'll go to halftime where the Panthers are leading the South Carolina State Bulldogs by a score of 21-0. Coach Northern going to go get some grub, get a chance to tour some more of this beautiful stadium, and then we'll come back with some halftime stats for you and the second half of football, where hopefully it will be more of a dominance performance by the Prairie View University as it was in that first half. We have 20 minutes to go from halftime. Until then, find yourself something to do, and we'll come back right here on the My Broadcast Network.
And welcome back to another episode of The Locker Room, featuring the guru himself, none other than Coach Van Pelt. Coach, how you doing today, sir?
Well, I'm doing great, sir, in Huntsville, Alabama, but I know things got to be fantastic out at Prairie View. I am so happy for you all. I want to congratulate you all. It does go to show that I might have won the pick'em, but you won the big.
Yes, sir.
And I want to apologize to Panther Nation for picking against you guys. I had Jackson State winning in a close one, remember? But
yes,
you all
sir.
proved me
yes, sir.
and everybody else.
Well, I was just going to say, Coach, you just welcome to the rest of the group. A lot of people were overwhelmingly picking Jackson State. Matter of fact, I had a guy tell me direct to me. He said, "Man, Jackson is going to beat Prairie View by 4 touchdowns." I was like, "Are you crazy?" And so I said, even if we lost, it wasn't going to be by 4 touchdowns. I'm extremely proud of this group, but it's not complete just. It is one more leap in front of, and that's going to be a tough leap with Coach Berry and the South Carolina State Bulldogs. What I'm more impressed with, Coach Berry has not lost a conference game in 2 seasons, Coach, over in the MEAC, and they're looking to continue to roll. But I'm really, really liking the matchup and defense for the Panthers and the uptick of the quarterback play and special team play of late.
Right. This was awesome in this game. Your quarterback did an outstanding job, had 294 yards passing, along with 100 yards rushing. He had a phenomenal game. I'm going to be honest, I was impressed with your defense. I thought the Panthers, man, they hit, and again. I thought that the defense was on point. But now that's all well and good that South Carolina State has not lost a MEAC game in a couple of years, but they have not come across Coach Jackson yet either.
Well, this is true, sir. This is true.
So that's a big factor. So I'm looking forward to the matchup, and of course, I'm SWAC all the way.
Well, I was going to say now, Coach, you can't go against us 2 weeks in a row now.
Absolutely not, under no circumstances, sir. Under no circumstances. And at Veteran Memorial Stadium, there's no way you can go against the Panthers.
Absolutely. Now, Coach, here is something that people are going to say, oh, man, here you go, Prince. But I got to be a realist about this. With the way things are moving so swiftly in collegiate athletics, if Coach is able to carry on top winning the Celebration Bowl, and the way things are moving, yes, I know a contract that he in year 1, what is the likelihood that they'll have a big enough carrot that he say, you know what, I've achieved what I need to achieve. It's time for me to move to greener pastures.
Well, here's the thing that's not in your favor. Most of the jobs that are worth anything are being already. There's been a big hiring craze in the last 5 or 6 days. So a lot of the jobs that might be interested in him, they're already being filled. But I'm gonna say now, you name another coach that's been in 2 back-to-back national championship games, because that's what this is. The winner of this game will be HBCU national championship. He played for a Division II national championship last year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's rare air material for sure, Coach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Rare air material. I'm liking the vibe, and like I told you earlier, and like I stated all season long, I think this team was built for the road. I think the road warriors for sure, and them having to travel to the ATL, I think it's like an 800-plus mile travel in comparison with South Carolina. I think it's under 300 miles for them to get to Atlanta. I'm not looking at that as a strike against the Panthers. I'm looking at it as a fueling gauge, if you would. I do know PV Nation will be there strong, and I cannot wait for this game to kick off. Early kickoff. It's 11 a.m. our time. Now, I get confused a little bit in but the Alabama area. Some parts of Alabama are eastern and central.
No. We're central. We're central, but that means that Atlanta, that's 12 o'clock in Atlanta,
right?
For that game. But Alabama's central. You go right across. Okay. Here's the thing: you step across the border and you're in Eastern time.
There you go. I knew there was something correlating with that, because I can recall flying into Atlanta to come to Birmingham. Yeah, and I lose an hour.
Right. Yeah. But now here's the thing. Here's the other thing that I like about what the Panthers. They're the first team to win on the road since the SWAC has gone this format where the number one, well, not the number, the number one is the championship game.
Yes, sir.
They're the first team to win on the road in the championship series.
Well, what about that perfected heel, Coach? That's what happens, man. When you,
well, I just have to give it to you because your Panthers came out and just punched them in the mouth. I mean, PV came up 7-0 with Peter scoring a 7-yard touchdown run. From start to finish, I thought that the Panthers displayed their moxie. They did everything they do to come out on top. They did not back down. They had that crowd in Jackson sitting on their hands.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to tell you something, Coach, that was the game changer. As you mentioned, Prairie View, in my opinion, I'm not saying this because I'm a PV supporter, dominated that game from the start. But the play in the second half, when they drove literal 95 yards, 16-plus play, I want to say 16, 18 play drive, and Peters had the first one, but reached trying to get the touchdown, and all he needed to do is get the first down, continue to milk the clock, and then really put the blow on. They got the turnover. I was like, oh, my goodness, not right there, which actually a slither of hope, but because of the way the defense was playing, it was a great pivotal point on both sides of the game. But if there was a touchdown, it would have definitely separated them even better. But, man, performance. And like I said, it's a good day to be at that perfected heel, sir.
Yes, sir. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but the only thing that I was disappointed in attendance, only 32,000 people got a chance to see this championship game. And it deserved more.
Well, Coach, for the attendance we've got at home, that's a bonus. I'll take it. Look, it could be 2,000, 22,000, and heaven forbid under 12,000. Long as at the end of the day, this Saturday, it's got Prairie View A&M University Panthers, the SWAC national champion, all combined in one, and that's the ultimate goal. Meanwhile, Coach, in quote-unquote blue blood country.
Oh, yeah.
FAMU pulled the trigger. Coach Cozy has been relieved of duty, sir.
Well, I think a lot of people saw this coming. After 2 back-to-back years of mockery in their mind, and then on top of that, to lose 2 Mississippi Valley, I think a lot of them people saw that as an insult. And
yes, sir.
I'm saying, not me, but I think a lot of people saw this coming after those losses.
Right. Now, there's some names growing up, and my text and hotline, I won't reveal too much just yet until I get more detail, but we'll come with a talk about that. But apparently there are a lot of people interested in this position.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the blue blood pros. They got, I think, just about everything you need. They got the fan base. They got the support. So they're just looking for the right person to lead them. But now here's my thing. The FAMU has had a lot of turnover in administration at the presidency and athletic director. So some stability has to come from somewhere.
No doubt. And we'll see. They just brought in a new AD and just got a new president, I want to say, as well. So we'll see how the train hits itself up. I know this is more of an express condition or episode, Coach, but we got some good news from that hardwood. Was Southern Jags doing some things?
Yeah, right now they're leading the Big 12. Southern beat Houston on Sunday, 70-62, and that's and prior to that, those same Lady Jags jumped on University, beat them 63-57. So they have done an outstanding job. I'm so proud of them.
I'm about to be so premature right now, Coach. Let's go ahead and get them a seeding in a 12 or 11 seed ranking.
Let me tell you something. This is, I promise you, at the end of the year, if Southern can get that automatic bid, they'll be a 16 seed.
You guarantee that, Coach? You guarantee that, Coach?
I can't guarantee that with folks that's making the final decision, but with these 2 victories alone, this means we should not be in a 16 seed.
Logically speaking.
Right.
Logically speaking. But we'll see. And look, and speaking of sour grapes, audacity of Notre Dame pouting.
Oh, come on, please. Hey, they better get their butt in the conference 100%. They got all their sports in the ACC except football. Football is too mighty to be in the ACC. They're sitting at home this year.
Yeah, well, now they're talking about that this may preying on their relationship for the future. So they might gather up their toys and leave. Adios.
Right. They just play basketball and they going home. I mean, because they don't like what's going. That's
yes, sir.
Excuse me. I really hate to see that. I hate to see that for the kids. It's not just the players. It's the other people involved too. When they thought everybody at Notre Dame thought that there would be postseason play. Now, not necessarily in the college football playoff, but they expected to go to a bowl game. So now your senior football players, your senior cheerleaders, you see everybody that was affiliated, the dancers, all those that are affiliated with Notre Dame football, they got that taken from them.
Yes, sir.
Just because they allowed their egos to get in their way.
Well, they were going to be scheduled to play against BYU in a bowl game, and they could have proved their, I guess, deservingness and dominance by pounding them, but they pouting, went home. And I say, don't let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you, and you can take on and go on down the road. Coach, I heard you say you're all SWAC in, all SWAC. Do you dare to give us a final score as we get ready to wrap this segment up, sir?
Well, I got PV winning the game 28-21. 28-21.
Okay, I can take that. I really think it's going to be more like 24-21. Okay, that's how close I think this game is going to be. But the mighty Panthers. And if it makes any difference, I'm going to put it out there. If you can, PV, Coach AD, Coach Jackson, Gall, put them boys back in that ice white. Boy, that ice white from top to bottom is a beautiful sight to see. But either way, it doesn't matter as long as they're standing champs at the end. Coach, you got any last thoughts and comments, sir, before we get out of here?
Well, yes. Once again, now, I want to congratulate all of PV Nation. I want to congratulate Coach Jackson. He has done a phenomenal job, and I am pulling for PV all the way in his Celebration Bowl. And then I want to, at the same time, commend you for the job that you're doing by keep getting the word out. And committed, stay strong, stay on your assignment, sir, and keep the ball rolling.
Well, thank you, sir. We're going to keep the ball rolling as long as we can while we can see it. I am the radio guy, Dr. Mike Prince. Thank you guys so much. This special episode of The Locker Room. And until the next time, you guys be blessed, and we'll see you on the other side.
And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mike Broadcast Network. 4 minutes and 23 seconds to go until halftime has concluded. Give me a moment here. We'll give you some halftime sports here. They weren't delivered to us like I thought they were. I was grubbing, got lost in sidetrack.
Well, they didn't have Prairie on the door, so she was surprised when she came in here and saw me watching the halftime performance. So she did drop some off a few.
We'll start off with the good guys, Prairie A&M University Panthers. Scored 21 points in that first half, picked up 15 first downs, ran the ball 16 times for 50 yards, passed the ball for 261 yards. Cameron Peterson was 14 of 21 in that first half with a touchdown. And then, well, 2 touchdowns, I should say. One from 16 yards out to get the scoring started to Ethan John, the tight end. Then able to hit a back shoulder throw that netted the needle. It could have been any perfect to give him a second touchdown, throwing touchdown. He has a rushing touchdown 27 yards. That is Cameron Peters for the 4 rushes for 36 yards today with that touchdown. 5 carries for 15 yards. And then Chase Bingman has 3 carries for 6 yards. And then they're trying to get Bird involved. He has his 3 carries with 5 yards. But clearly, the man of the hour has been Cam Peters, Coach.
Yes, he's off to a great. Anytime he can be around that 60% range with no turnovers, they're going to be good. Even though I know if you talk to Coach Buckner and Coach like a little bit more productivity from the running back, they still will take these yards and then the passing yards with no turnovers. That's a blessing in disguise, as they would say.
As for, we'll finish off with the Panthers. They possessed the ball 14 minutes and 40 seconds. Were 5 of 7 on third down conversion. Never needed to attempt a fourth down. And then they are 2 of 3 in their touchdowns, and then the missed field goal early in the game. As for the South Carolina State Bulldogs, tapped the scoreboard in that first half, picked up 6 first downs, 16 times for 19 yards, passing for 61. Quarterback William Atkins was the starter for today. He went 7 of 9, sacked 3 times, but had to leave earlier in the second quarter due to injury. Don't see him warming up right now for halftime. So it looks like Stubblefield will get the call for the second half here for the Bulldogs, as they were able to run 31 plays for 80 yards. So the punting has been all in favor to the ball 5 times for a total of 42 yards per punt. Only punted the ball once for 35 yards. Time of possession, the Bulldogs have had it for 15 minutes and 16 seconds, while they are 4 of 9 on third down conversion and have yet to complete or attempt a fourth down. And that's where we have it. 21-0 is our score. The Prairie for the South Carolina State Bulldogs. And what can we take away from that first half and expect here more in the second half, Coach?
If I'm South Carolina State?
Coach, we can hit it on both. We'll start with South Carolina State.
Well, if I'm South Carolina State, they were having some success with the rub routes, a little bit of success with the spacing routes, a little bit of success in the power running game, but you can't run on this defense.
It's too fast, Coach.
And you you always run into somebody. And their cornerbacks, a lot of people try to wash down, make the cornerback tackle, but Prairie View's cornerbacks do a good job of tackling.
Yeah.
So it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. You got to run at these guys.
You got to start it off with your man, Sterling Roberts. He tackles and 1.5 sacks on the day so far. And I know he's nipping at the ball. Just keep that going even more.
Yeah, like I say, that I like his play. So the good thing about it, a lot of guys, it's not just one guy with a whole lot of tackles. It's a lot of guys. You look at the tackles for loss, the sacks, those numbers bode well. It's a lot of guys in the mix. It's not one, like I said.
Again, Panthers coming in wearing the white helmet with the PVAMU logo on both sides of the helmet, shaped inside of the state of Texas. Purple uniforms, gold numbered, outlined in white. Panthers going across the chest in gold. You got the SWAC on the right. And then you got purple pants, no stripe going down the side. Here and there you see white, purple cleats, but there's more of the tape around it. You like that look, Coach, with the Panthers that they got going on here today?
Yeah. Now with the purple uniforms, I probably would have went with the gold helmet or the dark. But
man.
You know it is what it is. I like any football uniform.
I say I'm gonna be biased. I like anything that people.
In my closet and found a camo jersey from when I was coaching.
I was little bitty back then. I remember, man.
Yeah.
I remember being this old guy out there doing field presses with you guys.
Yes.
You had them boys working like a dog.
I'm looking at. They've been showing a lot of people in the crowd. There's several different HBCUs.
That's a great turnout too.
In the crowd.
Yes,
so
sir.
that's a good plus. I still like to have a few more people. It's sort of understood. Prairie played in Jackson last week. Then to turn right back around and travel so close to Christmas.
Yeah,
but
just drive 800 miles.
You do see a good bit of purpose. They should have consolidated. But nice to
TV
see
purposes, Coach.
a lot of support from. Actually ran into a guy with a Jackson State shirt on, and the people were messing with him, asking, man, you didn't cancel your rule? And he's like, man, I'm swag through and through. I look like I see my man 93 back in the game.
I was just about to say, I didn't see him earlier.
I see, no, that's 90.
See, now that first run goes for 5 yards. You say 4 yards.
And if you Prairie View, you want to not make them punt the ball before they get close to midfield.
So that carry went to number 5, Jordan Smith. Like I said, only picked up 4 yards. So second down and 6 here for the Bulldogs, moving from right to left. It's going to be a handoff to the running back. He was running to the right side. And that's going to cut back upfield. It's going to be about 2 yards shy of the first down. That was
the nose guard almost had him, and he just couldn't get quite off. South Carolina State guards are humongous. Man, they got is going to get hurt if they don't call it. That's the second time I've seen that. And like I said, I don't think they're doing it on purpose. It just happens. But, like I say, and it looked like they almost short one ref. Let me see. Okay, now I see him now. That's something that the guy with the C on should see.
So the fifth difference, Smith.
Stopped them on third down.
On third down conversion. Tell you, Coach.
Look, Big Elijah one. Look, them my two. I got 2 favorite players, I'm going to say. Roberts, Elijah on, and then I'm going to follow it up closely by Zachary. I just like the way those guys play.
They complement each other well, Coach.
Yes.
I can say they just they're feeding off each other right there. And right there.
And have with a 21-point lead to stop them in short.
That's what they do, Coach. They showing Jamari Jones, who ended up coming away helping Roberts get that big stop right there. 4th down coming up for the Bulldogs. Punting units out on the field once again. Panthers looking like they were going to get to that one. This time, this punt's going to sail into the end zone for a touchback.
Yeah, that's a 65-yard punt right there.
So the Panthers are going to get their first possession here in the second half lead. And I guess it's just, what can we expect now more for the Panthers coming in? You don't want to get like days ago and let the opponent back in.
Keep that foot on their neck, Coach. We used to have a saying, we ain't truck. We going to hunt all the way back to the truck. We not gathering the dogs. Dogs keep running. Keep letting them hunt, guys.
So now
just don't be careless with the ball, but you don't want to play not to lose. You want to play to win the ball game.
So they finally lined up. Ball's going to be lined up on the left hash. Panthers moving from right. Ball is spotted at their own 20. Peters got a running back. It looks like that's Bird right there on the right side of him. It's going to be a handoff to the running back.
Oh, he almost creased him.
Tried to run one to the left side. It's going to be Bingman, the running back in. Going to get him a little gain of about 2 yards.
Yeah, a little bit of inside zone with a slice block, what we call it, with no, actually it was a power where they let Jones lead, and then can he make him miss? Oh,
he tried to right there, Coach.
Great job to tackle. Like I say, he's going to tell you everything you need to know about the defense, whether they rolling down, whether or not they blitzing or not.
So they tried to carry one to Bingman.
Great tackle.
Tried to force it outside, but almost spun out of the tackle, but couldn't keep his balance. So it only goes for another 1 yard gain. So 3rd and 8 for the Panthers. Quick slant. It's going to be caught. Jazir Roxwell. He takes a hit, still on his feet, went backwards, but still has enough for the first down. It's going to be tackled at the 35, though.
And like I say, man, South Carolina State don't have a clue what to do right now. If you blitz, you one-on-one. They've zoned that up, and the guy took that drop. They had a guy at 34, should have been right where the ball was thrown.
So was able to get his 3rd catch here and is able to pick up a first down for the Panthers. It's going to be a jet sweep. Try to do an end around, and it's going to be a fumble, and it's going to be recovered by the Bulldogs.
Too much penetration.
Yeah, they tried to run a jet sweep right there, but it got blown up initially by the Bulldogs. Looked like they were just going to be taken for a tackle for a loss, but still tried to pitch the ball back to the receiver that was coming around them was Bingman to Rockwell, and that was not going to end up decision. That's going to be our first clear turnover that's going to go over to the Bulldogs, and they got good starting field position inside the Panthers territory.
Yeah, wasn't a good, and the bad thing about it, their play was there. They had to reverse. If he gets the ball,
still had a chance to get it back to him.
Running.
But as I guess just miscommunication right there, or tried, got hit, didn't see really what from here.
Yeah, we always said if the pitcher here, we'll take that loss. But it's still a chance for this deep to make a play.
Looking down here on the sideline, you can see that Chase Bingman is beating himself up right now. Teammates are still trying to, cheer him up as they should. So now they're going to see if they can get a stop here out of the defense. Just try to minimize the three. But this is going to be a hair to the running back. Going to lower the shoulder and it's going to be in for the touchdown. 5 yards out on the jet sweep. That's Tyler Smith on the yard carrying. It's his first time of getting some playing time here in this game. Didn't come until the second half. Got his first carry that went for 5 yards and now in for the end zone.
Yeah, you thought they were going to have a chance to make a at the goal line. It was a good job of blocking. They got to the edge of the defense right there. So now let's see if the Panthers can come back.
And pointing out the tip is up.
Okay, I thought he missed it.
Like he's missing from here, Coach, but it's good. So the Bulldogs are finally able to scratch the scoreboard, but it doesn't take them all the way here until the third quarter. 11 minutes and 19 seconds to go. Panthers 21-7. See, if you're the Panthers, Coach, that's exactly what you didn't want right there. You just shutting down that offense, their first drive, and then you had, I think, you get decent start field position, and then you cough the ball up and off into points. It's not a good way how you're going to start the second half.
Yeah, that's like you say, you were moving the ball. Perfect example of not playing not to lose. You still let everything you go because we've seen that reverse work for them several times. Had a bad exchange. Now you got the Bulldogs on the board. Now you got to hope you shut all that momentum back down. A good solid drive and get some points. Like I say, you took off. Now let's go deliver our own back to them. And the good thing about it, we can see that we're in, we can see a lot of guys on Prairie View sideline, patting Bingham on the band. You all right? We got your back. All that type of stuff. So that's good. That's one of the things that Adam and I talk about when he watched the game, especially on the defensive side of the ball, how when they make a play, everybody's involved. They always patting each other on the back, picking each other up. Even if they give up a play, they always with each other, encouraging and talking and communicating the ball game. And I see South Carolina State's quarterback, so it's apparent that maybe his dad or somebody giving him a hug just coming out of the locker room.
So I'd like to remind our listeners that this game is being sponsored by the Prairie View Athletic Club, serving the Panthers since 1986. Proud partner with the Open Mic Broadcast. And we'd also like to thank the Temple of Refuge Ministries located in Prairie View, Texas, building the kingdom one soul at a time. A proud partner of the Open Mic Broadcast Network.
Screen right here. He's down right by the box. You see the guy?
Yeah, I see him now, Coach. Yeah, it's like it's no good sign when he had all the aspiration of come in to complete this game, and then you ended up in a sling within not even a full halftime. So you wish nothing but the best for that young man, but it's sad that it had to come to like it did right now.
Yes. And that's the way, you say ball, you'll have those. And a lot of times it ain't always the best team that wins. It's the healthiest team that wins. So a lot that goes into getting to a championship and winning, it's a lot, man, if people really knew all the stuff that went on behind the scenes to get to a championship. I talked to Miss Alicia Thomas about the arrangements that they had to make just to get here. They left on Tuesday. The plane, the bus, the hotel. Are they gonna stay after the game? Everybody else they didn't even get to enjoy Jackson, Mississippi.
Not at all. Yeah, Coach said it's time to go.
The team was back on the bus. Well, now they get to enjoy this. And man, I can tell you, man, it's nothing like being in a hotel with guys you won with after you won, and your fans give you a pat on the back. Prairie, you may want to watch for an onside kicker.
So back deep, Stewart standing in at his 14, at his own 5-yard line, and he signals for a fair catch. There was no onside. And you I guess if you're South Carolina, you would have liked to see a onside kick right there.
Well, I don't know if it's too early for it, but the thing is they struggling on defense. I think if your defense is playing well, you may try to live. It wouldn't not have some. I would have been telling my guys as a former special teams coordinator, watch the onside, especially to their bench.
Yes.
And they have a left-footed kicker who was kicking. It would have been natural for him, South Carolina State bench.
Yeah. So the Panthers going to get this one starting at their own 25-yard line, moving from left to right, Peter. Working in the shotgun formation. Got two receivers to the right, one to the left. The corners of the Bulldogs are sagging off now 10 yards. It's going to be a handoff. Bingman, and he's just going to go for a little gain, right? Let's assume that's McDowell in.
Mm-hmm.
He goes for a 2-yard gain, right?
Yeah, like I say, it's going to go back to Prairie is still going to, unless they can pop one, they still going to have to throw the ball to make Carolina State back up again.
Second down, they say 9 for the Bulldogs.
Creeping down.
Bonner comes in motion. It's going to be a jet sweep to him. He's trying to hit the outside, trying to follow his blockers over there on the left side the numbers, and finally ran out of bounds. You say he got pushed out of bounds about the 29, 30, depending on where the official finally say he's at the 30. So that game goes for a 4-yard, so to the Panthers.
Yeah, I expect to see either quick pass or maybe even another cam run right here. See, they don't have enough people out here to cover.
3rd down and 5 here for the Panthers. Looks like the Bulldogs are trying to send some blitz. Now they sag off. Picked up well by Peter. Going to be able to escape the pocket. Thought for a second he was able to set it up for the first down.
Definitely, he might have still been running if he's able to get out of that tackle. Oh, man. If that offensive tackle up top and just keep his guy out of that gap, he's going to break. The linebacker's not going to cam in that situation.
So the Bulldogs able to force a turnover. Now a quick, what it seems would be a 3-and-out right here. And they're just one score with being right back. No, they're still in this game right now. Low snap, low kick, trying to get a return, makes a man miss to the left side. Now come back to left. He's at the 45, at the 50. Now finally hit back onto his side of territory of the field to see if they give him the forward progress at the 50. We're going to say he's at the 48. So the Bulldogs going to get good starting field position out of the turn from Johnson. Jalen Johnson, the 5'9" yard. He's 5'9", graduate from New Orleans.
Yeah, the thing about him, he reminds a lot of people of the kid Rembert from Jackson State. Maybe not in the receiving, but he's a great return guy. Like I say, you got to be careful. You don't let this momentum get away from you. I'll get back into it. The next thing you know, like say you in a dogfight.
So 9:17 to go here in the third quarter. If you're just tuning us, the Panthers are leading by a score of 21-7 over the South Carolina Bulldogs. The Panthers got the scoring started off quarter with a 16-yard touchdown reception from Ethan John, and from Peters to Ethan John, and then the Panthers able early 14-0 lead from a 27-yard touchdown run from the quarterback Cameron Peters. And then they were able to capitalize the 21-0 skunk in the first quarter, first half, with a 14-yard touchdown reception from Zier Rockwell. Then we come here to the second half. The Panthers were able to force a 3-and-out on the Bulldogs' first offensive possession. And then, seriously, they got the ball with starting field position at the 20. And then next thing you know, it's a fumble. And the South Carolina State Bulldog 5-yard line at the Panthers. And they're able to go one play 5 yards in on a touchdown from the running back, Ty Smith. So we have our score 21-7 with the the South Carolina State Bulldogs threatening to shorten the Panthers' lead to 7 here.
Yeah, the biggest thing, like I say, you got to get the momentum, and some momentum back on your side is just stopping their push behind you to let them know, like, hey, man, we ain't going nowhere. One of those type of deals. So you don't have to press. Just do what you've been doing early in the game to be successful. And sometimes this happens with Prairie, that they'll get in the lull offensively from time to time, maybe go 2 or 3 series without a first down.
Look, I also too, man. We can't get too spoiled to how they treating us
Yeah.
up here at Mercedes-Benz. You know, I'm over here writing a list down, putting a mental note, what I should put at these next press boxes where I go to. Because man, they chicken and waffles up in here, man. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave.
Yeah, I've heard. I usually pretty much throughout my coaching career have on the field because I was in charge of special teams, and that's not a in the box position for the most part because we got a lot of moving parts.
Yes, sir.
You have to talk to the trainers. You got to talk to the offensive and defensive coaches. Who's tired? Who's hurt? But man, you could be on the headsets at certain stadiums, and man, guys would be smacking. And, like, hey man, they some good gumbo. If you're in Baton Rouge, hey man, they got some good chicken up here. Depending on where you are, but man, it's some press box experiences that like my brother and Coach Harrelson can tell you about.
Ray resume back into action here.
See,
First and 10.
Look like they setting a rub route. See how close the receivers are. Usually, if the guys are within 5 yards of each other, we'll tell them be ready for a rub, a switch, a cross, or something like that.
Ryan Stubblefield leading the Bulldogs right now. The remainder of this game, man in motion coming from right side to the left. So I have 2 receivers to the left, strong side with a tight end. Running back was lined up on the left side. Going to take a shot on the right side. The one-on-one absent. Going to be caught. Connecting to 9. Stubblefield put a strike.
And like I say, that's where they usually take their shots. I talked to Coach Sewell, who was my defensive backs coach when I was a defensive coordinator. And he said when they get in certain places on the field, they with 12. No doubt about it.
And one thing about it, Stonefield's getting that ball out quick, Coach. That was like less than 2 seconds. He got that ball out. A strike over there.
The thing they did, too, they motioned into the boundary, so they left them one-on-one.
It's a jet sweep. It's going to be in, spinning his way into the touchdown. That's number 5. Jordan Smith got this one to the left side. It was spin back up midfield. Had a defender loose and walked in for a touchdown.
Yeah, same play they scored on last time. So they must have seen something in the film. He got under it. Oh, guy just missed a tackle at the spot of attack, which doesn't happen much. They guy's a thumper that missed the tackle. So that's one of the things. And then a couple guys assumed that he was going to make the tackle.
Yes, Starlin Jr. that missed the tackle right there for the Panthers. We got some late substitution coming in. But like that, the South Carolina State Bulldogs are right back in this game, Coach.
Yeah, see, if I'm South Carolina, I just take the penalty right here. That 5 yards hurt my yeah. One of the offensive linemen was late. Then when they substituted him in late, Prairie has an automatic substitution. Just one guy go get somebody. That's how they end up with the delay of game.
And see, for the most part, we had much clean half and penalty. Prairie didn't pick up a single penalty. And then South Carolina only had that one penalty for 15 yards. They get their second one here for 5 yards, but it's not going to hurt them right now. Looks like it. The kick is up, and it's good. So 8:34 to go here in the third quarter. The Panthers lead now 21-14 over the Bulldogs. Hey, just like we got a whole new ball game.
Whole different game, man.
So what are you doing if you're the Panthers? You just had a 21 lead, just diminished like that. You got to find a way to lock in, especially back on the offensive side, to lock back into this game. What are you cooking up?
You're probably going to see Cam, some more Cam, and then Cam throwing the ball up Rockwell or Ojo.
So right now, the South Carolina fan base has found a reason to be more aligned and in tune in this game right now. The Prairie side is looking a little more dim, so they're going to see if this Panthers get them back into this game.
And the thing about it, South Carolina State has a couple. Look, they're a lot more lax with letting people on the field. I've seen them get penalties when they play Atomic Dog. Their head coach, a member of Omega Psi Phi. So it's let's see if he brings this out. Yeah, he's gonna run this one.
Trying to get a block. He's at the 30. Makes a man miss spinner. We got a penalty marker coming in behind the play. It's gonna be at the Panthers 22-yard line. Stewart got it up to about the 34, but the way it's being indicated, it's going to be coming back.
See, that guy threw the flag from 40,
Yeah.
10, 20, 30. I'm a yards away.
Oh, no, he saw that one. I ain't going to lie. I don't know how he saw that when the other official didn't see it.
And then the bad thing about it is that spot of the foul. So he actually moved his flag back. So instead of being at the end of the run, now it goes, the flag was thrown at the 20. Now it's half the distance to the goal. So I'm going to say, man, that's the doggone MEAC. You know what I'm saying? But
you said it. You said it.
Nah, but I had a buddy of mine that's a SWAC referee. And he was like, man, we're not smart enough to cheat despite what y'all think. You know, started throwing a jab at itself. But let's see what the Panthers do right here.
They have this one backed up at their own 10-yard line. Peters in the shotgun formation is going to hand this, going to fake their hand, and actually going to try to keep it. It's going to go for a loss. Would have been better just handing that one off to the running back right there. It's going to be 5.
Yeah, and if he does hand that, McDowell is probably still running. But like I say, it's tough. It's easy for us to see when you got a guy running at you full speed.
Second down and 50. Panthers look like they jumped off sides right there, but no call. It's going to be a design running back screen. Tried to get it to go to the left side, but it was just slow developed over there. By the time Peters threw it over there to the left side to Bingman, the Bulldogs defense was waiting over for him right there.
Yeah, that was a swing screen. So instead of throwing it with the lineman, pull Jones as a one-man screen.
So Peters rolling to his left, going to take a shot. It's going to be incomplete. Don't think he stayed in bounds.
Yeah.
Tried to connect to Bonner. Ball got away from it and kind of floated more towards the South Carolina State side. Bonner ran out of real estate to keep his feet in bounds.
Yeah, maybe if he goes up and try to catch his hands, he may can stay inbound, but he body caught that one. But you had him on the rollout, had him open. May could have thrown it more to the sideline earlier.
4th and 14 now. Clock's going to stop at 7:19. Back deep for the Bulldogs will be number 2, Jalen Johnson, who just had a good return from the last punt. We have a stoppage in the play right now.
Delay a game. Unless they didn't reset the play clock. Okay.
So not how the Panthers wanted to pick up their first. They get the delay of game, so it's going to push them back half the goal. So it's just not going to give their punter, Ethan Webb, any room for error here. Excuse me. Yes, sir. That'd be Aiden Webb, the 6'3", 175-pound freshman, backed up into his own end zone, the state end zone. Low snap, low kick.
Oh, they got a back there.
It's a nice open field tackle.
It's in the middle of the field. Somebody's gonna get hurt because he had a guy running and he pulled him, and that's a classic way for guys to get hurt because you going in run direction, you just get pulled across your body. And it's at the point of attack, so that's not very good.
So credits to number 28, Denarius Hollywood, making a nice open field tackle right there to stop the Speedy Johnson attacks right there. So they're going to have this one at midfield, trailing by a 21-14. Coming back on the field is the South Carolina State offense and the Panthers defense. Can the Panthers get a stop right here?
And don't be surprised. They had a big guy lined up on top again.
Stubblefield looking to pass. He caught.
Almost intercepted by Zachary.
Yeah, just out of the reach for the quarterback, Zach, right there. So Stubblefield able to throw another strike for another first down. 10 here inside Panther territory, officially at the Panthers' 35-yard line. Substitutions coming in for South Carolina State. They got a new running back in, number 32. Back in Shaw. It's going to be a quarterback keeper run to the left side. He's going to take a big hit. We got back to the line of scrimmage. But that's number 7 for the Panthers, Kennedy Parker, coming up to tackle.
They keep on doing that, they're going to have a third-string quarterback in the game.
You hear the Panthers trying to play the funk to get the Panthers into it right here. Get the Panthers fan base behind this defense on the second down and 10. Keep rolling. 6:14 to go here in the third quarter. Shotgun formation for the offense. Got two receivers to Stubblefield left, two to his right. It's going to take a shot to the right receiver over there on the right side. We'll see a lot of hand fighting. Going to see the late penalty marker come in right there. I thought it was clean all the way through. They've been letting them fight, but I guess they're going to have a little tugging from the shoulder pad.
Yeah, they had the jerk. And they may have to start rolling the coverage, jam the safety over the top.
Yeah, I'm looking at the replay, coach, man. I could go either way.
Well, the referee is behind him, so he saw that outside shoulder get pulled. The other thing is it was a throw, so you bailed him out because it was a bad throw.
Yeah, you see Tremaine Jackson is vivid right there with that call right now. But nevertheless, it's 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at the Panthers' 20-yard line. Stubblefield, look pass, now going to roll to his left. Going to try to avoid 1 second. Just going to take this one and dive forward for positive yardage.
Yeah, my man Roberts. Come on, baby. He did a good job of diagnosing the sprint out. And usually when you see sprint out, tell that guy he's got a trigger, but stay on that inside hip. He overran it, but that's still a good play. They only gained 1 yard on the play.
Down to 9 here for the Bulldogs. Ball is at the Panthers' 19-yard line. You got 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Panthers leading by a score of 21-14. Substitutions coming in, a late substitution for the Bulldogs, so it will allow the Panthers to substitute how they want. Play clock is down to 5 seconds. A man in motion from right to left. It's going to be Stubblefield looking the pass. It's going to be a wide receiver in for the touchdown. The Panthers got lost with the man and from Johnson. Came in motion from the right side to the left side. Blown coverage. Wide open man was number 5. That was Jordan Smith. All he had to do was just catch it and just fall into the end zone for the down.
Yeah, they ran a double post and, like you say, lost track of the guy, the third guy on the wheel route because the that came in motion ran like a swing route. So, like I say, bad eyes give you bad results almost every time.
Well, you can have, say, a tell of 2 halves. The Panthers put up 21 unanswered points in that first half. And just like that, it only needed 10 minutes for the South Carolina State Bulldogs to put up 21 unanswered points of their own.
Well, the thing about it, they are not very high because they got a chunk play, scored on the first play, the penalty right there that got them down there.
So now the South Carolina fan base is right back into this one like nothing ever happened. And you can just kind of see the cold stone wall look over there if you zoom in with your binoculars on the Panther fans.
Yeah, I don't think expect a championship game. You expect them to make a run, but it's one of those not run like this against that defense. Field position is everything, and everything goes back to if start around the 40 or end. One they started on the 5, the other they started on about the 50, the other on the 48. So get the ball in those situations, it's a lot easier to score. So what Coach Sewell was saying, they're going to take their shots. He calls it the alumni area. Why, I don't know. And I'll probably call him after the game, but it's one of those, when you get to a certain part of the field, take your shot because you have nothing to lose type of deal.
Back and look at that replay right there. Like I said, that man in motion just threw everybody off for the Panthers right there because you had receivers, 3 defenders that were so worried about Johnson as the number 12, Nigel Johnson catching the pass on that post right there that just left the man wide open on the wheel route.
Yeah.
So, like I said, the Bulldogs are able to come down striking and came out hitting hard at the start of this second half, putting up 21 unanswered points of their own, and we got a whole new ball game here in the Celebration Bowl. I'd like to remind you that this game is brought to you by the Prairie Athletic Club, serving the Panthers since 1980, partner with the Open Mic Broadcast Network and the Temple of Refuge Ministries, located in Prairie, Texas. You can listen to Bibles on every Tuesday and Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time by dialing 857-777-4411. Again, that number is 857-777-4411. Again, that's every Tuesday, Thursday at 7:30 at the Temple of Refuge Ministries. Of course, join the Temple of Refuge Ministries each and every Sunday morning. Sunday service starts at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. You can dial that one number at 857-777-0000. Again, that number is 857-777-0000. The Temple of Refuge, building the kingdom one soul at a time. 5 minutes and 5 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Our tied 21-21 apiece, Coach.
Yes, now it's time to put a drive. You want to get a field goal or something out of it, or a punt and put them back inside the 10-yard.
Again, Panthers come in wearing the white helmet. PVAM logo on both sides of the helmet. White cage, purple top, gold numbered outlined in white. Panthers going across the chest in gold. Solid purple pant. Majority of the team wearing white cleats. Some will have the white cleats wrapped up in purple tape. For the South Carolina Panthers, South Carolina State Bulldogs, all white, white helmet. They have a red and blue sleeve, stripe going down on the shoulder pads. More of a maroon navy in the numbers outlined in the red, with the navy stripes going down the side of the white pants. So the Panthers are going to get this one starting from their own 25-yard line. Again, the Panthers end zone, Prairie showing in south, so they're trying to see if they can touch that one again once more here. Man, running back goes in motion, trying to throw this one. Oh, looks like that one could have been danger, could have been a pick going the other way, but this was going to be, don't know if it's incomplete, but it looks like Rockwell caught the pass. We'll look at the here. That is incomplete pass. That was just trying to connect with Rockwell over here on the right side, but blown up well behind the corners for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, don't be surprised if you see a Hitchens because he was all over that one. And they play a lot of no-help defense.
So Peters looking to pass. He's going to throw a strike over to Rockwell for the first down. It's going to be, say he got to about the 37 or 38. So a 13-yard reception right there.
And like I said, that's just a flick of the wrist throw right there.
So the Panthers working quickly here. 4:35 here. Now they're going to change the formation. It was a tie. They're going to spread everybody out. Peters going to have two receivers to his right, one to his left, run his left side. Peters gets the snap, looking to pass, looking to the right side. He has a man downfield. He's going to take a shot wide open, and that's caught by Jazir Rockwell. If he could throw in a better pass, Jazir Rockwell is walking into the end zone, but this one, a big reception inside the South Carolina State Bulldog territory.
That's what you can answer. Even if you don't score, you got to come back and answer. And if he gets a good throw, that's a touchdown. They need to,
So they're trying to give some time for Rockwell to see if he possessed that catch, but there's going to be another catch.
Great catch, great throw.
And it's a great throw, just a better catch by Bonner.
That's of a hands catch right there. If he tries his body, it's probably going to pop up in the air.
Panthers working quickly here, 1st and 10. Peters looking to pass, going to throw this to the receiver. That's Dennis on the outside. He was following his blockers, and we got some extra pushing going on at the end of the play right now, but it's going to stand a good reception from Allen on the screen play to go for about 8 yards right there.
Yes, that's the screen they've been trying to hit. So, that screen all day.
Now substitutions for both teams, so now the official's going to have to wait so that team settles. So now he moves away. Panthers working here. 2nd down and 2. Ball is spotted. Bulldogs 13-yard line. Shotgun formation for Peters. Got two receivers to the right because Man's going to come in motion from right to left. He's going to make it 2 left, 2 to the right. Peters gets the snap, pump fakes, looking to pass, has the open receiver, and it's caught for the touchdown.
That's how you answer right there. Like I say, man, when they get to them, because they hard to beat. Plus the fact South Carolina State got outs in their mind. You can't keep showing them kids cover 3 over and over again. That's the second time they got beat on a cover 3. Good little switch route. Great job.
And you love to see that, just the bite on that pump fake and just do a perfect strike to Allen for the 13-yard touchdown reception.
Yeah, Williams, NFL quarterback. He's like, sometimes, man, you don't have to even pump fake. You could just look at a guy and make a move. And that's what he did. He looked to the, knowing all along he was coming back to the seam route. That's good. I'm gonna say that's good coaching. That's good scheme. Good job by Cam for following the simple directions of move affecting the defense.
So it's good to see that the Panthers are back up on their feet because the Panthers are able to regain the lead back here. 28-21 is our score. 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go here. Because you can see that the stat is, like I said, it's compared here and there. We only got 1 turnover. It's been in favor of the Bulldogs. Can the Panthers win right here, Coach? Can we speak it into existence?
Yes, thing is, this new quarterback, Stubblefield, gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly.
It's getting out quick.
You got to get him in some long yardage situations. He can't, and then you can't let him see 6 and 12 open early where he can just throw the ball up to him.
Back deep for the Bulldogs, number 0, Jalen. At number 3, Johnny Jones. Johnny Jones is standing at the 8-yard line. John's going to let this one sail over his head into the end zone for a touchback. And the Bulldogs will have this one starting at their own 25-yard line, moving from right to left.
Yeah, the crowd done got back into it. The band is into it. Now let's see if the defense, in particular the DBs, can get back involved. Because I think they're going to, South Carolina State is not a very strong running team. The only thing they've had some success with is the speed sweep.
So 1st and 10, Phil, and this Bulldog offense. He's going to start working out in the shotgun formation. Got 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. The running back lined up on his right side right now. We'll get who that is. He's going to hand this off to him.
Oh, they missed the hold.
And it's going to be wrapped up by
hold on, Elijah One. The biggest guy on the field. And then one thing Elijah One has to do is don't try to hold and call. Just run, and a lot of times they'll see your jersey stretching.
So Milligan's carry goes for about 4 yards. So it's going to say 2nd down and 6 here for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs just trying to rush and get off a play here quickly, not huddling up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. That's going to be the one who just scored the touchdown for them 5 yards out. That is number 5, George Smith. They go right back to him on the jet sweep to the 5 yards.
Yeah, that second effort, because he would have been a yard short. So they found something that they like in that speed sweep series they run.
So 1st and 10 now for the Bulldogs. Ball is spotted at their own 35-yard line. 143 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Stubblefield working in the shotgun for 3 receivers to the right. Looking to pass. Well-protected pocket for him. He's going to throw a strike to number 5 once again. George Smith just sliding across the turf, securing the catch. Another 1st down for the Bulldogs.
They just getting the ball to their playmakers.
So
and then Roberts almost got a hand on it.
Stubblefield had all day to throw that one right there.
Yeah.
Well protected by his offensive line. So now the late substitution by the Bulls going to allow the Panthers to get a substitution in. They're just going to take their time, but they have to do it accordingly, but not being egregious with it. Play clock's down to 10. Comes in motion. They're running the speed option to the other side now, to the left side. He stumbles on his feet and got a penalty marker coming in behind the play, but
maybe a block in the back.
Tried to get that one to Johnny Jones this time, get his fair share of touches on that jet sweep. So we'll see what this one will stand if it goes against the Bulldogs. Well, you go, Coach. Your first,
Yeah.
It only took them the 3rd quarter with 51 seconds left.
But you know what? They have not been calling a lot of penalties, so neither coaches can really complain about it. The only thing that would bother me is the chop blocks, because that can be a dangerous play for your defense line. And the one where the guy was running down on the special teams. But other than that,
well, see the 5'8" here on the reception on the carry. It's had to be literally to this tent right now. I don't know if he caught a cramp. How he's looking, he wasn't able to put any pressure on it. So now it's first down.
That's one should have been intercepted right there.
The Panthers, shooting for the Bulldogs, and Stubbenfield's throwing a strikes over there. To his man once again, number 5, Jordan Smith. Needed to pick up 15 and got 15.
That ball is a little high. He probably could have undercut it and made the play. You got to be expecting when they get in that formation. You seeing what most people call China route, a flat with the post corner, and you got to be expecting.
So first
the clock not running, but they're gonna let it run down to the end of the quarter.
It's gonna take us to the end of the third quarter. Baby. The Panthers 28, South Carolina State Bulldogs 21. We'll take a quick break, but keep it right where you got it. You're listening to the My Network. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the My Broadcast Network. Getting ready to start here for this fourth quarter here at the Celebration Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia, where the Panthers are on top right now by a score of 21 over the South Carolina State Bulldogs. And so far, Coach, we felt a good game. At first, we thought the Panthers, what looks like it's going to be a blowout. And then here comes out of nowhere the South Carolina State Bulldogs putting up some points. And literally, you could say less than 10 minutes for them. And now here we are, Panthers able to regain the lead. And it's just going to be back and forth here on out, Coach.
Yeah, so now the Panthers defense has a step, make a play, get an offensive short field, and sort of hopefully break this game wide open. So we won't need the blood pressure medicine, the cigarettes, the Black and Mild, the goodness, whatever you need to relax. A drink, I don't know a drink. It's the NFL stadium.
Yeah,
but they may not for a college game. But I tell you what,
be surprised, man. Coach.
Yeah, I saw Rice sold drinks they actually were giving away beer at a game. I'm like, man, there's certain colleges, man, you wouldn't be. I like to say you tried that at LSU or Texas A&M, Baton Rouge and Southern, man.
You can't bring that up. Way out back on the field. They're going to flip the field. South Carolina was moving right to left. Now they're going to go left to right here. Ball is set at the Panthers' 39-yard line. Is 1st and 10 for them. And kudos to a backup quarterback, Ryan Stubblefield, for the South Carolina State Bulldogs and being prepared number to be called at any time today.
Yeah, certainly he came in and played a good bit. I want to say
Panthers for one time able to bring some pressure and get Stubblefield, and you want to see a lot of that, make them more uncomfortable.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to run a quarterback draw.
So great job of the design time to call for the blitz right there by the Panthers.
Now you see him coming in, which why they don't play him more. I don't know if it's one of those, let's save him for the field, but they got him versus Zachary, and he's definitely top DB Prairie View's going to have.
Stubblefield gets the snap, going to step up in the pocket, going to take the run. We got two penalty markers coming down, and this man Stubblefield is fast and getting and scattered through that one right there. But this one might be coming back. We're hoping it's coming back.
Unless hands to the face on the defense, but everybody on South Carolina State walking backwards.
Yeah, right there, Stubblefield was able to change his direction and still turn on the Jets. That would have got this at the Panthers' 20-yard line. But you would see how he got there because of the hole.
Yes, he'd have made it through that gap unless it was a hole. But you can't count on that because they are refs, and some they don't want to feel like they influencing and making the outcome of the game be different.
Now where it's going to a one-possession game, 14 minutes and 5 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Stubblefield chasing the formation. Was a tight bunch. Now it's going to switch it out. It's going to be a quick screen, running back screen. He's dancing through tackles. Somehow still managed to stay on his feet right there, but just going to get some of that penalty yardage back.
Good job by the linebacker back, not letting that ball get outside because they had out there in front of them. They did a good job of forcing in. Sterling Roberts came all the way from the middle linebacker spot to make the tackle. So good job by him not giving up on the play that he probably shouldn't have had anything.
Third down and 17 for the Bulldogs. Ball is past midfield at the Panthers' 46-yard line.
I'm going to keep my eye, and they don't even have him out there. Oh, no, he's out there.
And it's going to be a strike. Wide open wide receiver spinning out of tackles. That's number 5. Again, Jordan Smith having himself a second half here. That was just blown coverage. Stubblefield able to hit. There was no one within 20 yards of Smith right there.
Well, Randall should have. He was the midfield safety, and that was his first threat, that guy running down the seam, and I don't think he quite saw him getting him that fast, but he should have been leaning that way because that's where the trips was.
So Smith was able to spin out of one tackle, spin out of the second one. He's going to be tackled at the Panthers' 13-yard line. First and 10 for them. Some substitutions were late, so now we're ready to go. Play clock's down to 3 seconds. Man in motion. Down to 1 second. Just got it off. It's going to be a handoff to the running back, number 10, Tyler Smith. He's going to try to run this one forward past the 10 and forward progress. Stopped at an 8-yard line, so about a 4-yard gain right there.
Yeah, I thought I saw a 0. Excuse me, what the referees looking at? Do they see a 0 on the clock and has the ball been snapped? And I thought it hadn't gotten off, but, like you say, I'm 100 feet in the air and they right there at it.
12 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs have this one at the Panthers' 8-yard line. Second down and 5 for the Bulldogs. Man in motion. It's going to be a keeper by Stubblefield, able to dance and split the two defenders that would have had him tackle for a loss and get this one down to the 1-yard line. I want to say down to the 2. Still another first down, but we have an injury timeout as a Panther defenders took more of a brotherly shot from there than he would like.
And a lot of times it's the friendly fire that gets you more than when you hit a quarterback.
So injury timeout. It's not an official timeout. It's just a quick injury timeout as the defender for the Panthers was able to run off the field. The Bulldogs are still huddled up right now. They're trying to hurry him out. And I'm the official. The clock now. Play clock has not rolled. Game clock is still stopped at minutes and 39 seconds. Now everything continues to roll now here. So first and goal for the Bulldogs. Shotgun formation for Stubblefield. Got 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back lined up on the right side. From left, right, comes over. It's going to be a design quarterback keeper. That's Stubblefield lowering his shoulder and almost got kind of bit backwards right there. awkward. You got to be careful right there. He could have been seeing a chiropractor the next week.
Yes. Speaking of chiropractor, I saw Prairie View's team chiropractor actually played baseball at Grambling, and you'll see his advertising scoreboard at Prairie View. So I talked to him a good little bit before the game.
So first play right here is going to be for the touchdown. Stubblefield able to run it in 1 yard out on the design quarterback draw. And the Bulldogs are pouring at the attempt from tying this contest here in the Celebration Bowl. I'm going to give it to him, Coach. Stubblefield's playing his hearts out.
Yes. In front of his frat brothers.
Stubblefield, 6 foot redshirt senior out of Houston, Texas.
And he's not 6 foot tall. He may be close to 10, 5'8", but that joker has a rocket arm.
And they riding this back right now,
yes.
Coach. They riding this back because if kudos to him, they would not be in this position right now. 20-28 is our score. The Prairie A&M University Panthers and the South Carolina State Bulldogs all tied here in the. Got 10 minutes and 44 seconds to go here. Remaining of this contest, we'll take a quick break, but keep it right where you got it. You're listening to the Open Mic Broadcast Network. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Broadcast Network. Panthers and the South Carolina State Bulldogs all tied here at 28. We got 10 minutes and 44 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs are able to capitalize on a touchdown run from the backup quarterback who has come in today to save kind of state season right now. It's Ryan Stubblefield able to punch that one out. Excuse me. For 1 yard.
You know, Stubblefield is a Houston native. He played at Foster High School, south of Brookshire down there. What they technically call that area down there. But like I say, a local kid, he's probably looking at it like, man, I probably should have signed me. He was at Incarnate Word for a minute. But, you know, a lot of times jokers feel like they, quote unquote, going home. They got to show out. So, but he's been making plays for him because the other quarterbacks have been hurt off. And then he had some passes as well.
Again, the wearing the white helmet, white cage, AM logo on both sides of the helmet, purple top, gold numbers outlined in white, purple pants as they were the home team. South Carolina State Bulldogs, white helmet, white bottom. It says so far on the season, South Carolina is 5-0 in one-score games, trying to improve to 6-0. Of course, Prairie wants to have something to say about that one.
Yeah, plenty of time left. Prairie probably gonna have 2 to 3 possessions, depending on, and go on one of them 6-7 minute drives where they eat the clock up.
So the Panthers let this one go for a touchback, and they're going to get this one starting at their own 25-yard line. Both teams were left with 3 times, and they still have the 2-minute timeout. So again, now I got a question right there. Why are they lining left hash and running all the way on the right hash? Are they asking for that?
So they may have something that they want to run to the wide side of the field. They may be running a bootleg to this side, which you can say tit for tat. So now I'm looking for Jones down the middle of the field right here.
Shotgun formation. 4. Gets the snap. Looking to pass. Going to check the check down to the running back, Bird, and he's going to be spun up immediately, and they're going to go for a loss of 3 yards right there.
Yeah, they missed the block on the linebacker out there. That's a design being running. They just didn't block the inside guy. I don't know if he went to the wrong guy or totally just whiffed.
So 2nd down and 13 for the Panthers. Ball on 22-yard line. You got 10 minutes and 11 seconds to go here. Peters looking over to the sideline.
One-on-one out here.
12 seconds. On the clock, gets the snap off, has all day to throw. He's going to throw this one to the receiver. Bonner's at the 50. He's at the 40, at the 30, at the 20. He's at the 10. He's at the touchdown. But we have a penalty marker down at the plate. Behind the field, behind the play. Indication that is going against South Carolina State. And it's going to be a touchdown.
Hands to the face, called by the umpire. Prairie guys saw it, and they were mad. I thought one of the players back here was going to get a penalty for fussing at the referee. And then when he saw the offensive lineman pointing towards 1st down, hey, man, that's a big play.
A 78-yard touchdown strike from Cameron Peters. And Peters has his 5th touchdown already in this game.
Man, I keep telling you, man, they don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do versus this. And I think Mr. A.D. Golf almost got ran over down there.
And I pretty would not mind that one right now, the way this game is going back and forth.
About it, it'll be a play, and some referees will bring the ball back to where it happened. So, hey, man, exciting, man.
Oh, Coach, this is good, Coach. This is good. It's everything you hope for in a bowl game, in a championship setting for the SWAC and MEAC right here. But right now, you see that the Panthers are getting back into it. It's not so much of the South Carolina right now, but there's a lot of ball game left.
Now, would our Panthers be up?
Absolutely. Coach,
yeah.
all I'm going to say is I feel bad for anybody who had a parlay them boys at a plus. I just feel bad for you, man, because I know you cussing the screen out on the radio TV right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But at least the Panthers are up right now.
But the best coaches right now, they on their couch.
Oh, yeah.
On the stands talking about what they would and should. They shouldn't have been doing me. If I was this, I'd do that. So, man, it's some going on in those stands. Just like, I'm up here coaching, and like I say, I don't have a dog in the fight. It's the fact that I coached at Prairie View, but like I said, I know Coach Berry well. I know their offense coordinator, Jonathan Williams, coached against him. So, it's exciting, man. You can't beat this environment. Man, like I say, everybody think their league is the best, but, man, I don't know about else football. SEC, I've been to games.
Yes, sir.
But, man, you can't.
Atmosphere-wise, you can't beat this.
Man, you can't beat this around your own people. Seeing my former players, you can't beat it.
Yes, sir. So the Panthers were able to force out the starting quarterback, Atkins, in this game and thought it would have been a little bit easier, a little bit control, as they thought they had the backup quarterback in. But I can say Mr. Stumpfeld went a little bit up my sleeve for you boys, as he was able to put up 4 unanswered drives in a sense by himself. And like you testify on that, because Mr. Stumpfield's leaving himself a resume out here, Coach.
Man, like you say, man, he came in the door like the South got to say, and South Carolina State had something to say. But it's a championship team championship pedigree. So you don't think that it's gonna go like that. Like say Prairie got off to not had the turnover not have happened, and Prairie would have went down and scored. That may be different, but you know they got the penalty.
So the unnecessary celebration problem
No, it's a penalty. So they may have had a penalty
After-
on the
after the point after attempt.
yes.
So the
Or the
Panthers
personal, it may have actually been
against
the personal foul, hands to the face. They may have
the
taken it
touchdown.
on.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So the Panthers are going to kick this one at midfield. Approaching it is Diego Alfaro. He's going to do the wise thing here and just kick it out. I thought he would have tried to do a little small pooch kick high in the sky. What are you doing right there?
Well, even if you do, if they fair catch the
They
ball,
get it at the
they gonna
25.
get it at the
Yeah.
25
Yes,
anyway.
Oh, in a sense, like, do you just squib it right there?
That's not a bad deal if you trust your kickoff team. But they have a real good return guy, so they probably said, we don't want this guy touching the ball either.
And like, I don't want to say it, Coach, but the field goal, I would love it right now. I would love it right now. But right now, the Panthers got the lead with 9 minutes and 53 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter.
I'm looking for an interception by somebody in that secondary.
Double field working in the shotgun formation, man in motion coming from right to left. Sweep going back to Smith. Smith trying to split through a hole, and it's going to be wrapped up by a host of Panthers. Got to make sure they don't give them any extra penalty yardage right there. But that one for about a 5-yard, 6-yard gain.
Yeah, one of my favorite players that's normally reliable in the game, Zachary, missed the tackle right there. He'll make up for it, trust me. I just got faith in him.
So they're going to say you only went for 4 right there. So second down is 6 for the Bulldogs, moving from left to right field in the shotgun formation. Got a running back lined up on his left, trying to get the right formation. Got 2 receivers to the left. Gets the snap. Pump fakes. Going to take a shot downfield, but it's going to overthrow everybody. Panthers catch a break because the Smith had a step on him, but Stumpfield just put too much on that one.
And the thing about it, he wasn't pressured enough to make him have. He saw it coming open, and he fell off the throw. Like you say, it's an upfield or over the field throw. He threw it upfield, and the receiver was going over the field. They need to get the fans involved in this one. Third, this is a big play of the game right here. About 6, 9 minutes left.
Shotgun formation. Stumpfield gets the pass. Looking to pass. It's going to be throwing to the left side of the field, but well covered over there by the corner.
Yeah, he should have come this way.
No, he didn't, Coach. He did the right thing.
Well, he had a shorter throw. I'm just saying from a back standpoint. He had a shorter throw with a height advantage.
He probably would have picked up the first down,
and I don't know where number 12 is, why he wasn't even on the field on that play. He should have been out there somewhere unless he's hurt.
So the clock's going to stop
on the sideline
at 8:58. Dennis is standing at his own 35. Panthers looking like they're going to try to come after this one, but not able to get that punt off. Dennis.
He got plenty of room.
Yeah, send Dennis to receive at his own 15, trying to make a cut. Now trying to follow a blocker, makes another man miss, but going to be tripped up at the 25. But we got a lefty marker coming in behind the play.
40 yards from the play. That is so 53 in the third. That's at least 35 yards from the play because he was. Now the guy did it. Now no doubt that he did it, but man, it had nothing to do with the play.
It was after he already tackled, and then you see
he did it before that, but
Coach, we didn't see it.
But I saw. That's what I look. I look for bodies and how they fall, but that's not a. That didn't have anything to do with the.
It was
play.
way away play. Yeah.
It was the contained guy. Now,
sure
he probably should have thrown it earlier, but still, now you look at the position, how it changed too.
So we're going to have a stoppage in the play right
TV
now.
Timeout.
Yes, sir, for a TV time. Take this chance to take a little bit break of ourselves. We got 8 minutes and 45 here in the fourth quarter. The Panthers leading by a score of 35-28 over the Bulldogs. Take a quick break and keep right where you got it. You're listening to the Mike broadcast. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the My Broadcast Network here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, where the Panthers are on top of the South Carolina State Bulldogs by a score of 35-28. We got 45-6 to go here. The Panthers have the ball moving from right to left. Just after the penalty, they're going to have this one starting at their own 10-yard line. Kind of feel the tension heating here, Coach. Like I said, it's going to be here until the clock strikes zero, unless we say hopefully PB can separate themselves, but league banners like it was nothing.
Man, I keep thinking the defense going to step up and make sack, force fumble, or interception if with this young quarterback. Get anything over the top, make him take the throws, and have some great anticipation and pick one and two-score game. Because like I say, it's still a lot of time left. Because, before Prairie, I think they had that was a two-play drive, scored the touchdown.
Yes,
so we were saying that Prairie was going to get the ball 2 more times. Well, now they may actually get it 3. So we'll see.
Now, of course, if they can at least just drive this one down and end it off with 3, you can feel really good about yourself. So it would be better,
Yeah.
So we're ready to resume back into play. 1st and 10 for Cameron Peters and his. Can he lead this Panthers to a Celebration Bowl win in Atlanta, Georgia? Shotgun formation for him. Move the running back that was Bird. He was lined up in a pistol. He's going to look at the shotgun formation.
So what they doing, what Prairie View is doing, is making them give them a run box.
Now gets the snap. It's going to be a design quarterback keeper. He makes one defender miss, still on his feet. And if he was able to get that one untouched, probably would have been a bigger run for him. But that one goes for no yards. They would have been able
to secure the backside, and actually it was the nose guard that made the play for him. If they would have been able to seal him, he probably almost had a similar run to the touchdown because he had a crease with the 2 kicks.
So 2nd and 10, that one goes for no yards for Peters. Got split receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Bird is in that running back lined up on his right side.
Wide open.
Peters assessing the defense. Now giving the last command to Bird what his assignment is. Now he goes in motion. Peters looking to pass, going to be a ball that's caught by Rockwell. Thought the defender got there, but he was still able to have the concentration come away with the catch. Going to make the 3rd and manageable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they letting him play through the man to the ball.
So 3rd down. You can say 0 for the Panthers. Ball is spotted at their own 14-yard line. 7:30 to go here in the 4th quarter. The Panther fans are trying to get behind this offense.
They're going to make them pay for.
Play clock is down to 8 seconds. Just get it off. Peters has time to throw. He's going to throw this one. It's going to complete. Ball was kind of behind the intended receiver, Bonner, but Bonner was definitely say he for sure.
Yes.
The pressure got to him. St. Peters probably ran into the pressure. He had probably a little bit more time to sit in that pocket. So now he's going to.
Okay. So that's he had the DB was saying he broke the record. Thank you. Yes, sir.
So this punt by Webb is able to at least flip the field over to the South Carolina State Bulldogs. They're still going to get good starting field position, starting at their own 40. And we also want to break some game-breaking news or news. You want to go ahead and break that off, Coach Norton?
Well, we got word that Prairie View's quarterback has broken the single game or Celebration Bowl passing record. The record was 364, set in 2019, and he has 401 yards so far. And still probably going to add a few more to it. And look, should have had some more right there.
I was just about to say, Coach.
Because if he catches that defense, the defender had fallen down behind him.
So now back in the play, Stubblefield. Pump fakes, going to take a shot downfield. Going to be almost incomplete. almost intercepted, I should say. Zachary doing his little dance, doing a little pass breakup.
Man, if you, like I said, if you don't like Zachary, man, something wrong with you. Out of, I want to say Pinkston High School up in Dallas, Texas.
So that incomplete pass is going to stop the 6:59. Second down and 10. Stubblefield gets the snap. Looking to pass to the left side. Now going to come across the middle. I'm looking. I'm not seeing any penalty markers. I did see a hand behind them that kind of would have wrapped them up. But like I said, I'm up 150 feet in the air. Complete pass if you're the Panthers.
Yes, definitely.
Third down and 10 for him. Clock's going to stop at 6:4. Play clock's rolling down to 25 seconds. Stubblefield looking over here to the east sideline to get the respected play call. Now trying to lay the message to his teammate and his running back. Got split receivers. Got one receiver over there to the left, two to the right. Running back line up on the left. Stubblefield gets the snap. Looking to pass. It's going to be caught by the go-to man knife. That is Jordan Smith coming through with another third down clutch catch for the Bulldogs.
Yes, this is a great catch in time. May have to switch some things, drop some guys on him, and then bring some pressure on him as well.
Bulldogs have this one inside the Panthers 10. This is at the Panthers 43. It's going to be a jet sweep going over to the left side now. And this was going to be a carry that's going to be gone for about 4 yards till he was thrown out of bounds by a Panthers linebacker. That was number 3, Roberts.
Yeah, we got to get off those blocks. He still made the tackle, but you want him to get off that block a little bit.
Bulldogs working quickly here,
yes,
trying to catch the Panthers off guard with a quick snap here, but to no avail. The Bulldogs kind of over it to only allow that to a 2-yard gain.
And they may be setting up that play with the touchdown on the wheel route again, because I saw the H-back sort of leak out away from the zone, so they may go back to that.
5:47 to go here in the fourth quarter. Panthers leading by a score of 35-28. Third down and 5. Some substitutions coming in now for the Bulldogs, and a late substitution coming in for the Panthers. The Bulldogs were huddled up. Now they break off to the line of scrimmage, but the head official has to let the Panthers get us. It's going to be a play that's going to the left side, able to hit the wide receiver over there on the in and out route.
It's a banjo that would that mean pass it off. They motioned and made the defender run through a little slip screen.
Yeah, that's
great design play.
Johnny Jones picking up the first down for. So first and 10 for them. Ball
they got too many men on the field. He can't go out there, and he has to stay in. Okay, I see they call a timeout. I say he can't go out there and not play a play.
So it's going to stop the clock at 4 minutes and 53 seconds. South Carolina will be left with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout. As for Prairie, they still have all 3 timeouts. But right now, the defense is left to a big task right now. The South Carolina State offense has moved here in the second half under Stubblefield. And it looks like they're trying to tie this contest up here, Coach, on this drive.
Yeah, they're going to – everything is 4-down territory. That's why it's so important. It's turnover as opposed to making them play that 4th down, because they know they have to play with.
You hear the PV fans trying to get behind Marching Storm here in Atlanta, Georgia.
And
go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
I was going to say we want to say congrats to all the Prairie View graduates today. I know they had a graduation ceremony yesterday as well as this morning on campus. So I know Dr. LeGrand was going to be late getting here because of graduation.
It's going to be a jet sweep going over to the right side, going to number 21, Julian Milligan. And this time the Panthers are able to slow that jet sweep down to only about a 3-yard gain. So second down and 7 here for the Bulldogs. Panther graduates would love to see this Panthers the defense come away with a stop right here and see that offense in victory here pretty soon. Shotgun formation for Stubblefield. Got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, And we fight our first delay of game of going against the Bull. I was going to say a false start, so we can say the first false start.
I'm surprised they're not pointing at the band to try to say something. The other thing is, too, they compress the formation, so it look like they may be going back to that China route or what we call 93, a go route with an out route.
Clock's going to stop right now at 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Going to push the Bulldogs back to the Panthers' 33-yard line, and they're going to add 3 more seconds to the game. So 4 minutes and 12 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter.
A little bit more to
Panthers were showing 3 on the defensive line. Stubblefield trying to take a shot on the one-on-one action, and it's going to incomplete. We thought Nigel Johnson was able to make the catch coming down to the ground, or say the turf, with the defender draped all over him, but it's going to incomplete. Not seeing any penalty markers for a pass interference.
Just went through his, good job by Zachary pinning that inside on. But if you the safety to that side, once you see the quarterback, man, just take off running to him and eventually find the ball.
So we had 26,003 people attend today's event here.
Way more than I thought.
It's got pump fake. Brian Stubblefield trying to get a ball out of the pressure, but it's going to be thrown down to the turf for a sack. It's going to break it down.
Hey, you got something to write with?
So now,
you do it.
Going to be a 4th down and 16 for South Carolina State. And the coach wants to talk things over here. So we'll take a little break, a little 30-second break here ourselves. But keep it right where you got it. You're listening to Yo Mike Broadcast. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, where the Panthers are leading by a score of 35-20 over the South Carolina State Bulldogs here in the Celebration Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. 4th and 16. The offense is still out on the field right now for the Bulldogs. Shotgun formation, empty set for Stubblefield. Step up in the pocket. Going to take a shot. It's going to be caught for the first down. Finally tackled at right around the 15-yard line. They're giving them the 14-yard line. So 1st and 10 for South Carolina State offense, and they're able to keep the drive alive here. Second late to getting to Stubblefield to set there, but he's able to step up in the pocket with so much compoise, like he's been doing this all year, to throw another strike to his safety valve for the first down. So it's going to be a running play going over to the left side. That is Mulligan trying to lower the shoulder, but it's only going to go. Say he lost a yardage right there. Good pursuit by the Panthers defense to force him negatively that way. So 2nd down and 11 here for the Bulldogs. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. The Bulldogs have to score to keep this game alive for them. Bulldogs have 1 timeout. Panthers have 3. Play clock down to 8. Stubblefield just gets off. Looking to pass. Now the left. Trying to get the first downs. It's going to be tackled out of bounds. He goes to that one. That's number 3. Sterling Roberts making the tackle, and he's coming up injured at the end of the play right there. So not a good sign for the Panthers.
Like he's holding that arm that already has a brace on it. Then Prairie now And we talked about being caught up in a situation where what do you do? You almost can't issue because they have receivers that you have to be selective when they come back. When they come back. You have to be selective is how do you go after the quarterback or do you sit back and play zone? Now you may be able to play a little bit more man and make the quarter. Hey, the guy that came up here. He's in charge of everything. Yes. So it's a lot of things that you have to decide in a short amount of time because the quarterback is making plays when you don't bring pressure. Do you bring it and leave one of your DB on one with any of Prairie View's cornerback? I'm sure now Roberts maybe has to go out for one play during the game. Well, it's a timeout, so he may be able to come back in without having, which is important because he makes most of the calls for Prairie View defense. I see all the referees huddle up down there, and I'm pretty sure they getting some. Hey, man, if it don't make a big difference in the game, let it play.
Yes, sir. And look, it'll be a great time for the Panthers to come away with unofficially their first turnover here in this game. And you can get it, and you can pretty much out and away because Bulldogs only have one timeout with a check clock. But they still have to complete the most difficult part of the task, and that's just tying this contest up right now. But right now they have it at the Panthers' 10-yard line. 3rd down and 6 come out of the 2-minute timeout.
The question going to be, if they score, do they go for 2?
I was thinking about it, Coach.
On how much time is left on the clock.
There's no way you go for it at this point, right?
Man, that's with that speed sweep all game. If I'm them, I put the ball on Prairie View's hash and I run speed sweeps outside the field. They've only stopped it one time.
Yeah.
Remember when Stubblefield went in low?
Yeah.
And almost.
And this is everything I hoped for and plus some here in the Celebration Bowl. Of course, it was looking like everything you want for a blowout, but then it turned into a blowout in the other favor in the second half here. And now we have it. The Panthers leading by 7, 35-28. It's been a fast-paced going game almost, it feels like, but it's settled down in the second half.
Third, well, like I say, it's 4-down territory, which is what I talked about earlier. You know you have now to play with. Then the other thing is, if you South Carolina, do you hurry and try to do something? Or
I know how you falling asleep in this game right now, man.
Long night, man. They say that's old school. That's up right there. My daughter say.
Oh man, but man, I got to the Florida, South Carolina State wide receiver Smith. Man, he's been coming up clutch for them. He's been their 3rd down go-to man these past drives.
And I think he has one of the speed sweep touchdowns. So he's in the slot matched up on Prairie View safety. So let's see what they come with.
Teams have made their way back onto the field. 3rd down and 6. Ball is at the 10-yard line. 2 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter.
So they in the China set.
Got tight formation. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Looking to pass. We're going to throw. This one's going to be caught for the touchdown.
And that's a poorly thrown ball. And he should have been expecting the out route off of that set. But that's a great throw, but not necessarily a great throw because what you see is inside. That's where the DB should have been, right on that inside shoulder.
I guess he was so worried about giving up that average. He could have picked that off. He had a little bit of space to work with.
Yeah, you stay on shoulder, and if he cuts back inside, he has to run into you. And I've seen them work on that in practice. That's the crazy thing about it.
Oh, Coach, it almost was blocked right there. Almost blocked, and now we got to into the kicker probably.
So you got to hope he tipped the ball.
That was almost the opposite. The Bulldogs almost gave up right there. The Panthers.
Oh man, there's no way.
Kennedy Parker got through there.
You don't jump up. You jump knock the ball. He got through there scot-free.
Yeah. Oh my. It was more like he was shocked how clean he got there.
Yeah,
he could have picked the ball up and ran.
You block it low all the time.
Wow. So now we're tied here. 35-35 is our 1 minute and 54 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. If you're the Panthers, there's no need to hit the rush button. All you got to do is just get in the field goal range and ice this one. But you got to get there first. You had no problem starting drives from your own 5, inside your own 20 to work it down the field. Let's get some good starting field position here. Celebration ball in the right way. Stewart standing in at his own 10. Bird as well across from him.
So plenty of time for the Panthers, and they still have all 3 of their timeouts.
So with the marker, it doesn't hurt the Panthers, so they're going to kick from the regular 35. Kick goes out of bounds.
Oh, that's what
so
they
the Panthers are going to catch a break here.
And next door to the South Carolina State radio booth. And, man, they jump. Man, kid been having a great game for him. Coach Berry just walk over to him and give him a hug. Sometimes you try to over-kick it and over-rotate your hips. It's just like a golf swing. In the big scheme of things, it's only 5 yards. But, man, field position is an all-time importance in this game. Man, I hate my man didn't.
Third down ended up in a touchdown.
Now they need to get the band to stop playing
for the Bulldogs. So now the Panthers are going to have their 1st and 10 at their own 35. Shot confirmation for Peters. Got 2 to his right. Rockwell's over here. 1-on-1. Looks like they're showing 2-man over him. There's going to be a fake to handoff. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. That's going to be Peters. Take this one and fall forward. It's going to be about a yard shy of the 40-yard line. I'm going to say about 2 yards shy of it. Not giving them all the forward progress. So they're going to say he got 2 yards. Second down, yeah, 3, second down to 7.
They had 2 guys block one. If they would have went 1 for 1, he's probably still getting a good bit of yardage.
Going to be a handoff to Bird. Bird anticipate to try to get through a hole, but it was good pursuit right there. Untouched defensive lineman got to him. Didn't allow her to let the hole develop like he wanted to. So it's going to make it a 6 here for the Panthers. 1 minute and 14 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Play clock down to 20 seconds, so the Panthers have some time to here. Don't have to rush it, but that South Carolina is getting loud in their ear, not what they want.
They may let the clock run down and take a timeout. Oh, they playing man-to-man.
54 seconds, 5 seconds on the play clock. Shotgun formation. Berg now. Cam looking to pass. A boys to set. Going to take this one and run. Going to try to throw the first down. And he's going to be shy of the first down. And this is like 1 and 2. What do you do here, Coach? You keep the offense out on the field?
Nah, you punt and make them take the long field. No timeouts left.
So that's going to leave South Carolina with no timeouts. They burned the last one here. 5:35 is our score. The Panthers still have all 3 timeouts, and they are bringing out the punting unit right now.
Good snap and get that thing out of there.
Cam Peters' day so far, 404 passes, 23 of 33 with 4 touchdowns, and also has a rushing touchdown. Unable to keep the drive alive right there. Panthers. So now it has to force them to bring out the punting unit on its 4th down and 2. Webb gets it. It's a nice leg into this one. No pitch signal made. But now
so they got to go 30. In 37 seconds, they probably have to get to the, I'm going to say the 35 line.
30 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. 35-35 is our score here in the Celebration Bowl here in Atlanta, Georgia. Prairie View came in with a record of 10-3. Your SWAC champions defeating Jackson State as South Carolina State for your MEAC champions. Teams have made their way back onto the Bulldogs are looking like they want to be aggressive here on this first one. Look like they moved early right there, but this is going to be a keeper by Stubberfield. Tried to catch the Panthers.
So what they were trying to do is see if they could get a chunk.
Now he's going to stop the clock at 25 seconds.
But this is what I think South Carolina State wanted him to do.
Was fake the spike? Okay.
Let's see what they do right here.
I was just about to say,
but now they can't take the knee because Prairie View still have all the time out. So you got to do something.
Can the Panthers get a stop here? Going to be caught to the safety valve man, number 5, Jordan Smith. And there's a late penalty marker behind the play that they might be going for targeting. Penalty markers right now on the Bulldogs 34-yard line. The Bulldogs are celebrating right now. That's I would love to see him to go look at that one because he's leaning with his shoulder and then falling down to the ground. I don't think that one was targeting.
Well, they may have saw Randall come in. And Randall sort of rolled and hit his head with the guy from South Carolina State. So I don't know if they're going to try to eject him. Okay, that's what they're doing. So they're going to the box down here. Oh, I see what they're saying. Yeah, he hit him with the back of the head. Then you see Randall come in as well.
Randall?
No, it was 35 that hit him, but when he hit him, he leaned backwards, and it was helmet to helmet, but he hit him with the back of his helmet, like leaning shoulder pad to turn away.
So you say any crown of the helmet will be considered.
But it wasn't
targeted.
the crown of the helmet. It was more like the back.
Okay.
Because he turned away from the hit as well.
So we'll wait the call right now if it is targeting and if the Panther to be ejected for targeting. But right now we got 21 seconds quarter. Our score is all tied, 35-35 here.
Yeah, you can both ways, though. If you South Carolina State, it was a dirty play. And if you Prairie View, he turned away from the hit.
Turn out here, like I said, we got the official stat of the not the news the Panthers wanted to get as the targeting call.
So the 15-yard penalty, one of your better safeties has been disqualified. So now I'm going to say they probably need maybe 30 yards to get in field goal, in good field goal range.
You got to get in field goal range and hurry up and get the field goal unit out there because you have timeouts. And the Panthers just got to tackle them inbounds.
They need somebody over the top to the wide side of the field. The defense not lined up right. I'm sure it is.
So the clock should be rolling, huh?
No, it doesn't start till the snap of the ball.
Okay, here we go. Step up. Stubberfield. He's going to take this one and just throw it away.
Oh,
there wasn't a receiver over there. I don't think so. He didn't get the time. He was still in the pocket. You got to fight for everything, right, Coach?
Well, they going to say it looked like he was still between the guard and the tackle.
Oh, man.
No, okay, nah, he was outside.
Okay.
Because look where the ball is now. Should have put it in the same spot. So he was outside of where the tackle would be. But because the tackle was so wide, it looked like he was still in the pocket.
Stubblefield has came into the game 14 of 24 or 230 yards passing on 2 touchdowns, and he's only played for football.
Yeah, he's done a great job for him.
Second down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Stubblefield gets the snap, looking to pass pocket, and he's gonna take a big hit.
That should be overtime.
They're not gonna take a timeout. The Bulldogs are trying to hurry up, and you got 1 second, and that's going to take us to some more football here in the Celebration Bowl. If you would have told us this, Coach,
at 21-0, when you is that field goal gonna come back to haunt us?
It's haunting me right now.
Yeah.
Coach. It's haunting me right now. But nevertheless, the Bulldogs and the Panthers have extra life here to duke this one out and see who will be the Celebration Bowl champion here. But so far, we have gotten everything we want for it, Coach.
Hey, man, looking at the stats, 429 yards.
It's been defense. It has been defense, right?
They've been out there a little bit. But that was a big play at the end to make them have to run the clock out. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Now you got both teams on the short field, which may limit View's passing game, but it's also going to take away from South Carolina State, but they have a bigger advantage because they have the taller receivers. Neither team has run the ball well, so it's going to come down precision passing, who can get a pass rush. I think the X factor is Cam and Stubblefield legs.
And hey, watch out for the jet sweep if you're on the Panthers defense.
Yeah.
Watch sweep. So what are you doing in this situation, Coach? Are you going to want the ball first, or you put your defense out there?
Nah, you put your defense out first, so now you can decide. You get an extra down to decide what you want to do on full down. If you're on offense first, once you get the third down, depending on the down and distance, you're probably going to kick the field goal. But if you're on defense, you know, do I need it? Do I need to keep going to touchdown? Can I settle for the field goal if my guy out there, guys? It's a whole lot that goes into
it's a whole lot because it's also, too, it's like, if the touchdown, do you go for two? But you got to go for two after, for sure. You know,
and with the second time,
the second time for sure is over two. But in that first one, Coach, are you going to try and go for it, get it early out the way?
If I'm South Carolina State, I may, because they hadn't stopped my speed sweep all game.
So we're about moments away until they guess who will be getting first opportunity at trying to score here in overtime, the overtime. Hopefully ain't too long because I have a flight to leave at 9. I already had trouble getting here. Don't need no more. Captain's out. Peters for the Panthers. And 2-man, number 5. That is Jordan Smith. Out the stats he's had just in this second half. He's been clutch for South Carolina and Stubblefield just being open. Just awaiting the mic. The official is not mic'd up right now. Keeping everything private from us. Who's going to try to guess?
And they going to play on the end where Prairie View's band is. Hopefully, when South Carolina State gets the ball, the band and the fan just move down on
you would think.
loud.
Send the memo out. Touch Adam. Go ahead and start moving them down there. Getting ready to start for this first overtime. 35-35 is our score. And we just got blessed with extra ball.
Extra football, a light show, some techno music. This gonna be one of the feelings in the world and one of the worst feelings in the world, depending on how this game come out. Yeah,
man.
But that's life. You with it and you learn from it.
The Panthers offense coming out on the field. South Carolina State Bulldogs defense coming out on the field. Panthers starting at the Bulldogs 25-yard line.
And the Panthers hadn't really got the running game on track today.
Bird is running back in, lined up on the left side, now to the right side. Peters gets the snap. Look, and it's going to be incomplete. He was trying to get the off, draw the penalty marker.
They
but
grabbed him on the double move. But this guy here had a guy, so I don't know what the guy in the middle of the field looking at, but they had him on the double move. And they dropped the guy out, and the guy grabbed him around the waist. So
second down and 10 for the Panthers. It's going to be a handoff. Trying to run this to the right side. It's going to run this one and get back up the midfield. We have a Bulldogs helmet come off, so he has to step to the sideline for a play. But it's going to be a third manageable for the Panthers. A third down and 3 for them.
Third and a good 3. Maybe power read for Cam. Plenty of time on the clock. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to come counter back this way.
Shotgun formation for Peters. Got 3 receivers to the left, none to the right. Gets the snap. It's going to hand this one off to the running back, but the Bulldogs were sending the pressure right there. Sent it at the right time to wrap up that Bird for a loss. So we have to bring out the field goal and to attempt this field goal. It's going to be about 35-yard attempt, 6-yard attempt, but this time it's lined up more in the middle for Mr. Diego Alfaro.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen a deep snapper come off the field late. This guy here may be offside.
Snap is down, the kick is, and it is good. So the Panthers need to get a stop right here and over to force this game into their favor of crowning themselves the champions here in the Celebration Bowl.
Yep, need a stop, baby.
Yeah, right now, just force him out of field goal range. The best thing you can do. Force him out.
A touchdown by South Carolina State ends it. A fumble, reception, any turnover by South Carolina State ends it as well. If Prairie View gets the ball, interception, you need to just get down on the ground.
Yeah, don't do nothing goofy. Don't do nothing that we saw from that Philadelphia game.
Oh, man.
Don't do none of that. South Carolina offense back out on the field. Panthers defense back on the field. And it's a good sign you see Sterling back on the Panthers.
Yep, and I see 12 on 12. Zachary.
Stubblefield working in the shotgun formation. Got 2 receivers to the left. One now stepping up to give a new play call to the offensive line. So now he's ready to go. Gets the snap. Looking to pass. Looking to the left side. He's going.
Oh, boy.
Pick it up by number 4, Trevor Randall. It could have went in disaster, and it could have went in the favor of the Panthers. But we'll take it. Incomplete pass.
Yeah. Man. He would have never had to buy a drink, a meal in Prairie View.
No, sir.
Waller County line is his.
Second down and 10 here. The Bulldogs. Ball is spotted at the Panthers' 25-yard line again. They got to get this one into the end zone to win the game. 3 to tie to force a second time. Stubblefield fakes the handoff. Looking to pass. It's going to be incomplete. Safety valve number 5. Jordan Smith. Too high on him, so it's going to make it 3rd down and 10. If the Panthers can get a sack here to make this a long, good about your chances right now. What are the Panthers drawing up right here on 10? What are the Bulldogs drawing up on a 3rd down and 10 play?
They're probably going to 12 to the wide side of the field. And if I'm Prairie View, I'm going to send a 4th guy, maybe not 5, but it looked like they dialing up something where they may send some pressure.
Shotgun for Stubblefield. He has an he's out the pressure. Looking to pass. He's going to throw this one. It's going to be incomplete.
One more down.
4th down and 10.
Well, they can kick the field goal, so if he makes it, we'll go back in overtime.
Bringing out the field goal unit to a try.
And man,
it's going to be a 45-yard field goal attempt.
If we make the sack right there,
that's a long field goal.
Kennedy, he may be out of field goal range.
That's what I'm saying. That's a long field goal.
I figured they were going to design some pressure. They don't have enough. Okay, I see what they're doing.
Ball's lined up on the right hash. They say it's more of a 44. Got a timeout.
Oh, and he was blocked.
The kick
No,
got kicked.
they call a timeout. They call a timeout.
Oh, they called the false start. So you'll take it. Push him back, but it just got blocked. Oh, my.
Now you got to be the play.
Oh, now you want that, though. Now his nerves are raking for the South Carolina State kicker, and that's number 30. Nico Cavelius, the senior.
And the announcer didn't make it any better. He just said it all comes down. This is a 48-yard field goal to play for another overtime. Push it right.
Kick is up.
Oh.
And is good.
Boy.
A false start call that you would think hurts the Bulldogs and benefiting them, because after the false start, the kick got blocked. And just when you think, oh, man, okay, he might be a little startled.
Yeah.
A 48-yard field goal hits it with ease, yards to go after it.
Yeah.
So you can say he's an ice cold killer. Was the South Carolina State dog kicker right there. That's going to take us to another overtime. Now you get a chance to. I feel like Prairie, you still got to have the momentum after that, Coach, because I know after that block field goal, you feel a little bit better.
Man,
how can you not fight to turn that over, the false start call, man? Out of all the times to call it, man. Wow. So now they're going to flip the field. They were trying to score inside the Prairie View's end zone, so they're going to flip it and go right to left to try and score the South Carolina State end zone. Again,
and South Carolina gets the ball first.
Yes, I said South Carolina's going to get the ball first, so the Prairie can just mimic what they did that last drive. That'll be good. But if you're just tuning, we're here in Atlanta, Georgia, for the 2025 Celebration Bowl between the Prairie University Panthers, South Carolina State Bulldogs. We thought the Panthers, I ain't going to say we thought, I thought the Panthers was going to walk away with this one.
Man.
Looking at 21-0 lead going into halftime. I closed my eyes, went to the restroom. South Carolina had to score 21-21. Now, you can say, luckily, the Panthers haven't given up the lead to them, but it still hurts that, you saw your lead be diminished like it did. But here we go. Second overtime. Shotgun formation for Stubblefield. It's going to be a run play. It's going to be blown up at first, but trying to force him out of field goal range.
Good job, Elijah.
I'm going to say, feed him up, Coach. I know the big boy wants to go, but he'll get credit for half the tackle right there because he's responsible for allowing his companions to force and complete the tackle that he couldn't do.
But I think he guessed right on that play because he saw the motion and said, man, let me beat this guy across his face. Double team.
So it's going to push it back all the way, 30-yard line. Second down and 15 for the Bulldogs. Ball's lined up on the right hash.
Find out where number 5 is and maybe double him and single up on 12.
Stubblefield looking to pass, trying to throw this to the right side, set up a wide receiver, a running back screen to Milligan, just to get back to the original scrimmage to make this a 3rd down and 10. We say 3rd down and 11, depending on the spot.
3rd and a good 11 for sure. I think the here is okay. They got going 5 and 12 to the same side, so you can't double to that side of the field. You can pick one of them to double, and I may double the slot number 5. And take my chance with 12 because he's going to have to give him a highlight for him to make a play.
Stubblefield gets the snap, looking to pass, has pressure. It's going to be intercepted by the Panthers. All the Panthers got to do
make a field
is
goal.
Make a field goal. Intercepted by number 36. I get the quite number.
And
who is that?
And he is in.
Yes, he got ejected. Yes. Who's that number 30? Oh, dear God, let me find it. We got to give it to him. Number 30. That is Cornelius Davis coming away with the interception. They tried to feed to their big wide receiver Johnson, but it hit off of his hands, and then just by the grace of God, being at the right time, just fell right to his hands.
A young quarterback will take you to the ball sometime, and that's what he did with the free safety. The other thing is I think he really wanted and probably should have gone to a wheel route, but he probably thought I can take advantage of Big 12 on the with the mismatch. I'm sorry.
So Prairie, all they got to do is just get this one in the middle. Coach, I might as well get it over with. It's going to be a pass to Dennis Allen. He's going to be caught from behind. He got about to the 20. I'm kicking this, getting this over with.
Man, it's about to be Cam right and Cam left. But he may want the ball on this hash too.
So that reception from Peters to Allen goes for 7, second down and 3. It's going to be a fake the handoff. The Panthers are going. The PI was holding them.
His shoulder pads, his jersey is pulled over his shoulder pads. Look like. But the thing is, and that's one of those, hey, man, let's see if we can sneak and get it in. And some kicker to win it for. But at the same
Coach,
time.
I want him to. This is the best time for him to do it, Coach. So 3rd down and 3 here for the Panthers. Right now, Peters just lined under center and is going to take this one and knee it in the middle of the field to center it up for this kicker and send this team.
Let's go, Diego. Side Ranch Finest, baby.
Let's see if they got him out there, because right now it's like they got Webb out there, Coach.
Now here he comes.
You can't miss him, Coach. You can't miss a little short boy. Come out there, Diego. Do the right thing. Let's send us back to Prairie View Celebration Bowl champions. Attempt.
See if
The
Saudi
third
Pride
field
don't
goal
call a
attempt.
timeout.
And they are calling a timeout here to try to ice him. Do you go ahead and kick that one?
Yes, definitely. You got.
So South Carolina State's going to call a timeout here. They have no timeout. The Panthers can win it with the field goal here. See the Prairie View faithful itching, burst out a little bit more. Teams are coming out of the timeout here.
Oh, boy. Right there.
Let me check your prayer play. You over there? You feeling good over there, man? Here we go.
Let's go, Diego.
Diego lined himself up. Panthers. Block is ready. Snap is down. The kick is up. And it is no good. It is no good.
I thought it was good, but I'm not on the field.
Pushed it right. Pushed it right. You would have liked it more on the right hash there, or the left hash. But the Bulldogs catch a break there. The missed field goal. And we're going to a third overtime. Right now, the Panthers are going to get this one.
Like I say, don't put it on your freshman, baby. I'll put it in the box. And they tried to take the shot to get it in the end zone. They missed the PI. Oh, man, right outside the goal post.
I'm just more shell-shocked right now. I'm just lost of words right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Let's go to the next play. Now we're playing 2-point conversions right here.
They're going to flip the field and go to the Prairie View sideline or end zone. And it's 2-point conversions from here on out. I'm pretty got the game script. We're thinking jet sweep when when South Carolina come out there. What are we doing here? We got to get the Panthers in here. Come on, PV.
So they probably gonna do something to get Cam to the edge. They're gonna get Cam to the edge on this side of the field, or go quarterback counter back into the boundary. I look for him to try to get the ball to Jones.
Brother Nicholas, I send deep apologies for your parlay, my brother. We nothing but the best for you. As they're going to take a timeout here. So Prairie's going to take their only timeout that they will receive here in this third overtime. Mind you, it's only 2-point conversions from here on out. So Panthers got to get it in before they can secure anything for themselves. Right now, they're showing the replay over the freshman. I know he's devastated. Had an opportunity to win earlier in the year. Then had an opportunity to come back here to rewrite what he couldn't do, but just a little bit to the right. So now the teams have broken the huddle and made their way back out to the field. The Panthers got this one lined up at the left hash on the 2-yard line. They're changing the formation now. They're going to have 3 receivers lined up to the left, 1 to the right. They're going to see if they try to take this one-on-one action with Rockwell on the right side. Peters switching up the blocking assignment. Got the running back lined up on his left side. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Peters gets the snap. Looking to pass. Step throw. This one's going to be incomplete. To Johnson, the tight end, or number 10, Dennis.
Yeah, I thought he was going to Jones, and looked like Jones tipped it, and they had too many guys in the same place.
Dennis probably could have kept going.
You see, Jones tipped it, and Dennis couldn't catch it.
So South Carolina is going to have at the 2-yard line. They punch it in. They will be the Celebration Bowl champions here. Stubblefield is walking out. I know with a sigh of relief after throwing over that interception when he thought the game was over with. Now he has to cheer to send the South Carolina State Bulldogs champions. They're trying to hurry up and get to the line to get the Bulldogs, get the Panthers. Now they're changing the formation. Now another man comes in motion, handoff. He's looking to pass. It's going to be incomplete. Well covered. You got Stubblefield limping off the field right there. Great pressure by the Panthers. Well covered. Didn't bite on the miscommunication net.
What they try to do is create a rub, bringing that guy all the way across the formation. Trying to bring Smith back across the formation.
And he's cramping right now. I know he's tired, Coach. He's just having to be carried and he's insisting to come off the field. But now they're going to see what they can draw up together because they're going to have another chance to go back out there.
Yes. All it was a lot of eye candy to make Prairie and then communicate one more time.
So now they're going to move the ball from the left hash to the right hash now. Still facing the Prairie View end zone. Again, the Panthers coming in wearing the white helmet, white cage, purple top, purple bottom. For South Carolina, white tops, white helmet, bottoms. So the 4th overtime. So now to the 3. South Carolina breaks up. Looks like they moved early, but not calling it. It's kind of throw it. He's going to be short. They're saying he got it. Didn't think he got it. They're going to try to see if they can look at it again. We'll look at the replay.
He should have wrapped him up instead of bumped him, but I think if he wrap and twist, he definitely doesn't get in. They need to see where they actually sit, though. That would be my question.
Yeah, I didn't think they were set when they got that playoff.
You see one right there. No.
That's not a touchdown. That's not. The ball never crossed at all. Hopefully they take another look at it.
Well, the ball doesn't have to cross inside the pylon. As long as it crosses anywhere.
I just don't think it crossed. Just by the look. They're going to take another look at it right here.
The ball didn't go inside.
The ball never crossed his hand. The ball never crossed.
But see, what South Carolina State is going to do is the pylon, that line goes beyond that on to get it inside. You don't have to get it inside of that. See where he finishes now? He's definitely across. That's what they're going to say. I've heard that argument before. Do I agree with it? No. But like I say, if he ran up, he doesn't get there.
And they have a good view, a good angle. They got a so right where we have it right now, most of you guys can't see it. See it on ESPN TV. They're showing an interview, a headshot right on the line. I just don't think he got it, man. I don't think he got it. Maybe y'all can tell me in the chat right there.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see where they actually set because they came out in a hurry.
Does the football have to touch the pylon?
No, it doesn't have to touch the pylon.
I'm just looking at it, and I don't think he stayed in enough to get it in there. Yeah, he had to get the hand. The ball never got crossed. And also, too, is it what the calls?
Well, they got the same video that we seeing, and they got the one that the crowd saw with everybody on the side said they thought he was out. But, like you say, my background would say, and a lot of college and NFL have different rules.
Yeah.
If it's based off Prairie View fans.
Man, come on, coach. Look good here.
He was 10 yards short. He wasn't even close. Man, I tell you what, I should have brought some blood pressure medicine and a drone and just sent it out, man. I'm telling you.
We would have been rich by the end of this game, coach.
Hey, you ought to see the text message from my wife and family and my sister's at a sorority meeting. Supposed to be doing something. I'm going to have to tell your dad. I don't know what she doing. Watching the game in the back room.
So right now, we're waiting the moment. Right now, the call was a successful 2-point conversion, but now we wait the call here. Wow. 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 You can see the frustration that's built up over there by the Panthers. But now they just need to convert this 2-point conversion to extend this game into a 5th overtime. Up at the 3-yard line. Panthers changing the formation. Going to split the one to the left. 3 receivers down here to the right. Peters gets the snap. Rolling to his right. It's going to just throw it away. And it's going to be incomplete. And South Carolina to commit the outstanding comeback. Down 21-0 to come back to win 40-38 here. And 4 overtimes.
Man, that's a tough one right there. They were trying to get some rubs, the guy free, and South Carolina State brought an extra guy off the edge, gave Cam some problems. And you got to take your hat off to South Carolina State, Coach Beard, his staff, his players for not giving up when they could have easily folded the tents and say, let's go home, guys. Man, also Mr. Stubblefield, what can you say about that joke, man?
If it wasn't Stubblefield, Coach,
him.
They don't even see a light of day in this game.
Smith, man. And everybody was talking about You know, the tall receivers. Man, that's the Jordan Smith. His money ain't no good in Bird.
No, sir.
Oh man, that's big right there. But one thing the Panthers, you know, they had on being the SWAC champs. I know they wanted one more, but you know, it's not in the cards.
You hate for this Panthers fans, for the South Carolina State fans. We knew it was going to happen like this all along, them being victorious. Didn't think it was going to happen like this, but they'll take it any way they can get it. But for the Panthers, you got to feel nothing but astonished for them because, like I said, they came into this one not even supposed to be and came out SWAC champions. And, of course, you can write this away. This goes a different way, you know, turnover, you know, a couple calls here and there. It's definitely a blowout in their way, but until you strike zero and you have outpointed the other opponent, the game is not over with. And that's where South Carolina has showed you doesn't matter what you have in front of you, as long as you got any amount of fight in you, anything is possible. Coach, I'm going to keep us much more here. You got any closing words you want to say here?
Man, like once again, I want to just say thank you to you and your dad for providing this opportunity for me and my son, and for Prairie University for providing the opportunity for me to, first of all, come coach there, work my way, be back around the program, have a son that's started off at Labor Day Classic, and here we are in Atlanta, and nobody thought we would be here.
No,
so
sir.
I'm just happy. Unfortunately, I'm sad for the Panthers, and I know I'm gonna have to listen to my son talk about the officiating, but man, I'm just glad to be along for the ride.
Absolutely, man. Well, that's going to conclude matters here at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta. Prairie View A&M University's season is going to fall by defeat by a score of 40-38 to the South Carolina State Bulldogs. They are the 2025 Celebration Bowl champion. We'd like to thank you for tuning into today's broadcast. We hope you enjoyed this production, even though it was not in the favor of what us would like it to be. But we'd like to thank you for riding along the ride with TV Nation, and hopefully we can see them back here once again. Philip Prince alongside me is Coach Highs Northern. Until then, we'll see you on the other side.